Hey guys! Oh, right, I forgot to close this door. Here we go. Alright. It's like, I got everything set up so fast that I neglected to set up like a couple of things. Okay, move things around. Whoop. Yeah, so I've discovered that World of Warcraft runs much better when I'm only running out of one monitor, rather than doing like the 2-monitor setup. I think the graphics card is kind of getting old and is a bit fussy, but no, but that meant that I could set up the whole streaming computer stuff like an hour before the stream started. So I was like, sweet, got it all set up. Move this around. Boop. But anyway, hello everyone, welcome again, Final Fantasy Land, Shidokiba, Nightbot, of course. So yeah, we're starting reasonably on time. Again, I've felt that I've started developing a tolerance to coffee. So I've only had this bottle of tea today, which is to say I've only drank this much tea today. So thirsty. But anyway, so we got an SMZ3 seed. Last week, it went pretty well, except for the fact that the controller kept pressing random other buttons. Yeah, I've talked this tea up quite a bit. I really like it, Te Java, Te Hava, depending on what language it's going by pronunciation-wise. Because I like unsweetened tea, and I don't like it to have anything in it other than tea. I get these by the case at Costco for like, it's like $16 for a case of 12, something like that. They're like $2 to $3 of your, mostly approximately $2 US if you go to like a store and get them. Right, this one. Right, I want that core. Right. So anyway, this is just your standard SMZ3. All right. That's the thing that I don't get to set up. Oh no! Actually, another thing that I found is Trader Joe's has its oat milk based or oat creamer, and it's really good. Actually, I forgot to eat today. I had a muffin and some almonds. So I got up and I'm like, I'm gonna go. I have about 2 hours to go to the arcade and play Beatmania. And or DDR, depending on what's busy. Hey, Appa. Welcome. So I get up, I get ready. I leave at about 15 minutes later, so I've got an hour, like, the time that it takes me to get there and then the time to drive back, I'm going to have about an hour and a half. Sweet. I go to leave the, it's not a cul-de-sac, but it's like a really big, like, loop, where the house is. But it's got, like, it's a big loop that goes around all the houses, and then there's like one exit point that goes out to like the road that connects to all the things. Right outside of the road, there had been like a car accident or something happened. The cops were there, and this meant that on this one-lane road going either way, it was a nonsense amount of traffic. In hindsight, I could have just taken a right out of it and been fine, rather than be like, I'm going to take a left because that's where I need to go. So after waiting for about 15 minutes, I'm like, you know what? I don't really feel like only getting like an hour. So I just came back. And then I played Lies of P, where I died to the same boss for the following hour and a half. I'm what I can only assume is near the end. So the boss that I'm stuck on, which if you're familiar with Lies of P, is the green beast of the swamp, is very difficult. But in like a very creative way, because it's a 2-phase fight, and both phases play wildly differently. Like, the first one's slow, methodical, really big hits, and a lot of dodging out of the way to wind up for a big hit. Like, hitting, it backs up to a far distance, and then gets either a ranged attack, or it starts charging up like a dash. The second phase is just in-your-face aggressive. So if you go into the fight preparing for one of the battles, the other one's more difficult, just because you're not prepared for it. I was like, again, Lies of P, fantastic game, highly recommend if you like that genre, and if you don't like that genre, you probably won't like it. Or maybe it'll change your mind, and you'll really like the way that it plays, because it plays differently to be its own thing, but it's enough of a Souls game. Yeah, it's obviously drawing a lot of. Whoops. One second. There we go. All right, sweet. Drawing enough of paying enough of an homage to several, so Bloodborne, Sekiro, things like that. Enough to where it's like, oh, I know what we're doing. This is interesting. You know, I need to get that, because I know Del would really enjoy that. Right, and I got the timer. Oh my god, look at this. We're going to be starting reasonably on time. This will be great. 3, 2, 1, go. Woo! For those of you not familiar with SMZ3, welcome to the stream. I go by Ketsa. Oh, we have that thing where the background is flickering. But if I remember correctly, it's only me. I'm the only one that can see that. It's the weirdest thing. Anywho, I'm gonna try something different. Yeah, hopefully. So last week I played one, and it was just around 4 hours, and for no apparent reason. But then I remember, oh yeah, right, because my PS3 controller that I used to be using, some of the buttons are. It's not even like a making sense kind of. Oh shit. Right, that one. Making sense kind of buttons bleeding into one another. It was. Oh my god. It was very much you press like the left button, and randomly it would press like one of the shoulder buttons and like the triangle and square button. You're like, what? Which is very disorienting and caused me to die a couple of times. Things that shouldn't have killed me. So now I'm using a PS4 controller. I don't care about an energy tank. Also, this is normal logic, because I figure if I get an interest... Let me know. It might be very quiet. Oh, you know what? It is very quiet. I know exactly why. Alright. So I don't rip headphones either. There we go. That'll be fine. I turned up the volume on OBS a little bit. Is that better? Nah. We need neither of those. Okay, cool. Yeah, it was, because, yeah, when I play... Usually if I'm playing this on my own, as in last night after the stream, I turn the volume down so I can watch something else. Oh, I haven't made beef stew in a bit. They used to be one of my go-tos. I got a slow cooker, and pro tip: get a slow cooker. It's just like easy mode if you have something in mind you want to make. Okay. Oh yeah, this sounds loud. I'll fix that in a moment. All right. Well, we don't need that. Yeah, because I turned up the actual game volume just to compensate from before. Uh-huh. So far, of things that we've seen... Also, thankfully, I'm seeing flicker from the opening scene from Super Metroid, which from testing that I've done, is only a me thing. I'm sad I'm not getting that bomb. Unless I kill this dude. Bruh, give me bombs. Jesus Christ. I mean, guards are in the bomb pack. Maybe we'll be good. I'm pretty confident these guys are in the same prize pack. Uh-huh. So I want your bomb. Oh, no, they're on the general prize pack. Well, damn it. Ooh. Well, that's convenient. purposes. I know it's always nice. Now the next thing is we get 100 rupees before we go to Kakariko, and then we're good. Yeah, early flute is good. Early boots are good for just smoothing out the seed. But anyway, so this is normal logic, just because it only changes things in Super Metroid, and it's like things that I would be probably doing regardless of if they were in logic. I don't need the magic that bad. Oh shit! Oh, it's coming up roses. You did call it, Shudo. Thank you. Alright, we don't need that. I will likely get Super Mario RPG for the Switch. I'm gonna wait for it, though. I want to encourage them to make games like that, but I don't want to encourage... Like, if you can talk... Like, I will immediately buy... Like, I'm probably gonna buy it regardless. I will be excited to buy it if they make it that you can toggle back and forth. I've heard you can toggle in music. Back and forth between the original one and the remix ones. I would like if you could toggle. It looks like they've changed the gameplay slightly. Yeah. That being said, for those of you that have not played Super Mario RPG, play it in any fashion. It's an excellent game. It's just I've always found it funny. So I've liked RPGs since I was old enough to read. Like I like that genre of game. Like it. I just like them. They could not. Squaresoft was constantly baffled of how. Yeah, Gino's just a all around just great character, and also wrecks shit. So we currently have no bombs. I don't know what I can't do. I'm gonna just loop around. We're gonna activate the flute, and then probably. Go check out Bottle Vendor. He's gonna sell us bombs. Otherwise, we can just go to the shop and buy them. No, Squaresoft was baffled on how to get American audiences or Western audiences interested in RPGs, and so that's when they infamously made Final Fantasy Mystic Quest, which had a great soundtrack, and that's basically all that was good about it. Oh, I did not turn on Quick Swap, which is fine by me. And it's just infamously, it's neither an interesting nor a challenging game, and it really didn't do much of it. It did more of a disservice to the RPG franchise. Meanwhile, then afterwards they come out with Chrono Trigger and Super Mario RPG. Like, Super Mario RPG is the game they should have made first. Because apart from being just an excellent game on its own, also is the kind of, like, people fucking love Mario. Of course the people, like, just make that game. Anyway, but they did, and it's great. Yeah, that's a thing that, I want to say, like, I want to say another RPG around the time did it, but it was like one of those no-name ones that, like, nobody ever cared about. I'm also all for having Spazer this early. This is a very nice early start. I don't like the fact that we have bombs and no other option for a can fly. We do have although it is nice to have bombs early on, so I don't have to rely on power bombs for all of the shit. We were really set up nicely for Super Metroid, though. Next best thing, if we get high jump boots, that would be sweet. Or a bottle, that would be nice as well. Oh, I still need to play Live a Live. It's a shame because I would play that on stream, except for there are several other RPGs I also want to play on stream, and I'm just massively limited in time, and I don't want to play more than one RPG at the same time. Vanilla Bottle. Yeah. So we have Hookshot. I mean, that's nice. Actually, Hookshot's gonna be nice because we can use that in Mini Mulder Cave. Hey, there's those bombs we needed forever ago. Oh, we need that as I mark everything on the logic map. I heard that too. That delights me. I also, I wonder if they're gonna, depending on what they're gonna do with the music options, whether or not the remix version is just gonna be the pixel remaster version of the Final Fantasy IV boss music. Hey, Zebra! Welcome, welcome. We are gonna immediately. Oh shit! We're gonna immediately fly to 7. That is not 7. At this point, it would have almost been faster to just walk there, but anyway. We completed a single line. Yeah, I think when, so I've been in a mood to play randos, but when I go back to not doing randos, I think Final Fantasy XII is what we're going to do next, and it's going to be the PS4 Zodiac Age version played on the PS5. So there's like no load times. It's amazing. Which is weird because Chrono Trigger is a beloved game. Like, it's not like, you can find people from more or less any era of gaming that have fond memories of Chrono Trigger and would love to watch somebody playing it. Yeah, from what I've heard, the PS4 update puts it in line with all the other versions, which lets you change your jobs. I only remember how it was in the... So I played a good chunk of Final Fantasy XII on the PS4 when, like, the PS4 Zodiac Age version came out. And it was nerve-wracking every time I got a new player, because I'm like, I don't want to pick a shitty one, like, ooh. Like, knowing that, because I, like, for Van, the main character, I picked, like, a mix of things. I'm like, oh, I'm not really fond of that, let me try something different for him. And it's like, nope, you're stuck with these for the rest of the game. And I'm like, really? And then it's like, yes. And I'm like, that's stupid. And it's like, you're stupid. I'm like, but I want to play the game. They're like, no, you gotta play it our way. And then it turns out that was the only version that they did that on, was just the original PS4 version. I saw that. The Bluey game comes out on the 17th. I may or... I just checked that. That's another one where I will almost certainly buy it. Whether or not I'll play it. Mostly because, like, not out of a disinterest in it, it's that like, I like the fact that they're making it. It makes me happy. I like that they're making it. But in the previews that they've done, they could absolutely animation synchronize all of the movements, and it does not look like it, at least in the previews, did not look like it. Right. The animation, like, the characters look the same, but, like, when they talk, because that's a thing that I've always, I mean, apart from everything about Bluey, but one of the many things that I enjoy so much about the show is that you could watch it on mute and still, like, more or less follow what people are saying. Or like in the episode Rain, where there is no one talking, there is no sound apart from just the music. And the whole way you can more or less make out what they're saying because the animation is so on point with the mouth movements, with what they're saying, that you can follow along. But from the game previews, it didn't look like it was doing that, and I was like, oh. They absolutely could. And I'm hoping that was just like in beta, that was something that's going to work out. So this isn't in logic, which is fine. but the mountain is in logic. Similarly, oh, hi, where are you going? I mean, while we're here, because actually we're gonna more or less do a loop. So there's only a few things that I can do. Oh, we need to turn on Spazer. I know. Because I already, actually, I would say I own several copies of Super Mario RPG. One second. Except that's not true. I used to own a copy of Super Mario RPG, but it got stolen from me in college. And I don't even know from where. Oh, because we can, that's the only check that we can do. Whereas in this case, I'm going to go up the mountain, jump down, and then hookshot across. But with the stuff that we have currently, that's basically a single check. So it's more or less like dipping into a cave. But I wanted to save because sometimes I miss killing that enemy and it sucks. I mean, there's no reason to not get that. I'm more surprised they haven't already, considering they have... Actually, when is the Paper Mario 1000-Year Door remaster coming out? I will absolutely buy that. I have 2 discs of the GameCube version. Alright, time to see if I can do this. Spoilers, I haven't done this in a while. And by that I mean successfully. Nope. I'm gonna grab these so I don't die. It's rare, if ever, that I need to do that bomb jump. I mean, the previews for the 1000-Year Door remake already look fantastic. Like, just the animation, like, for a game that already looked like, still, like, when I played that on the GameCube, that still looks excellent. Like, visually, that game has aged very well. But it just looks so much more crisp and clear on the, like, even just the preview videos for it, which, like I was saying before with the Bluey one, like, I would hope that the final version of the Bluey game will be better animation synchronized. And here's the thing, the Metroid Prime remake was great. That was... I forget if it was $20 or $30. 20 to 40? Like, they could have absolutely charged, like, the full new game price, and they didn't. And it was great. I only have minor gripes about the Prime remake. Largely because I mostly just play by... mostly, when you go to charge the power beam, or when you go to charge any beam, it fires like 1 or 2 shots. And oftentimes, I don't want to fire a shot, I just want to charge the power beam. Yeah, that's the thing. They didn't really need to make it look any better. I mean, they cleaned it up. Like, it does look visually cleaner. The twin-stick controls. I never played the Wii version. Oh my god, what the fuck? I never played the Wii version, so I can't really speak to how motion controls work. I've only played the GameCube version. Yeah, the reason I never played the Wii version is because they patched out the sidestep jumping to get gravity early on. Or the space jump early on. Because if anyone knows me and my Metroid games, if I can't sequence break the shit out of it, it'll get like 1 play. Wait, are we done? Oh no, we gotta do this game. So, Screw Attack is interesting. That does give us access to Brinstar. But I don't necessarily want to. Also, I have not checked. Oh, wait, I can. No, I can't check that, right? So we have Sahasrara, and all associated things with Sahasrara. We have Sahasrara. No, Agina, not Sahasrara. I already said that. Oh, interesting. Oh, both red crystals. I bet that doesn't mean anything. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. And I'm gonna just, for Metroid bosses, I'm just gonna keep those things. Where do I want to go? No, we can't get into Tower of Hera. We would need either the mirror or the hammer. You know, I'm familiar with Trace Memory. I never actually played it. Like, I know of it, and I like just saying Trace Memory, I immediately recognize the main character from it. If I remember correctly, it was like this guy. Like, there's. Oh my god. Like, was it one of those, like, not choose your own adventure, but like the old school adventure games where it's like mostly reading text and deciding where to go next kind of things, if I remember correctly. Like, in a similar vein to, like, the Phoenix Wright games, which, although I see and understand them and appreciate them, they kind of weren't my thing. We got a really weird setup of items. Green pendant in... Oh! Interesting. Green pendant on Dragon. Okay. Alright, so our options are Front of Skate and Brinstar. Color randomizers, interesting so far. I can't tell if it was the Phantoon kill on Ridley or the blue pendant, but we currently have green pendant on Dragon. We do have. So as a reminder, I'm using the PS5 or PS4 controller now. PS5 controller is kind of a bit too heavy. Like the D-pad buttons are really heavy. At least for the way that I play games like this, which is very quick motions. It just kind of inhibits that. PS4, the D-pad's a little bit finicky about neighboring buttons. So I'll go to do wall jumping, and it's a bit more apt to hit up or down and pull me out of somersault. Actually, one game that I have on the... I would stream this if I could. It's a DS game called Sora to Robo. Sora to Robo. Which I played originally in... Actually, I originally played the European release, and then Xseed bought the licensing for it. Yeah, I used to have a copy of Tail Concerto. Alright, so this is a thing I can do. That's the easy part. Okay, good. I'm not so... Like, the hard part of getting in there, grab the item, I can do that just fine. The quote easy unquote part of getting out and not falling into the things again, not very good. I have not gotten around to playing Super Mario Wonder. Although Koi played my copy and finished it and had a great time. So we got items down here. Alright, this isn't helping us. I mean, it's nice to have. Spring Ball is nice in a rando. So we got one more item we can check down here. Fucking rando. Wow, that's evil. Yeah, I've heard nothing but good things about it. Actually, we're going to boop. And first try, nailed it. I have no idea what the normal way to do it is. Well, that's a downgrade. So what's weird about this and the positioning of Morphball is that we're actually gonna be backtracking. Or are we? Yeah, because I'm really never coming back here. Oh, we can clear everything out. Like, I'll be going all the way back up to Mothball Bridge. Boop. That's a trick I never get to do in Map Rando. Is this even rando? Map Rando usually either I never need to come to this room or I'm coming in from the other side. Oh man. Early screw attack is going to make everything in here so smooth. And actually, the fact that we have bombs is also going to smooth out some of the other... Oh my god. Some of the other motions that we'll need to be doing. I mean, just the fact that we don't get soft lock because we're out of power bombs. That's going to be nice. Oh my god. Oh, another fun news that, I mean, I guess it's fun for me, but may or may not be exciting for other people. I started looking into building my own Magic the Gathering draft cube to, because I've got a lot of like commons and uncommons and stuff, and some like low monetary value rares, and I'm like, oh, that'd be really fun. I'm expecting that they're going to do another game like Dread, like, just because of how very well received Dread was from both fans of the series and just newcomers. Oh right, it's not Map Rando, so I actually have to shoot that with through missing. But Mario and I like playing, doing draft games. But it's like, if we want to do that, it's thankfully, so the main local game store that I go to, they actually run specials. Like, if you buy sets of 3 packs of cards from, usually the new sets, if they get, like, they happen to get a booster box of, like, I don't know, Kaladesh, they're not going to do this, but, if you buy a set of 3 draft boosters of a within the last year or 2 set of things, they sell them at a 3 for $10. So you're getting a good deal. So for $40, which is, I mean, that's the price of like going to a movie nowadays. We can divvy up 12 packs of cards between the two of us and build a draft deck and play it that way. But with a draft cube, I can just use the plethora of commons and uncommons, and then, you know, a handful of interesting rares. Throw that together, and then basically pretty much it's a whole set of a bunch of cards that are already pre-sleeved, and you to grab a chunk of it, like you shuffle up like the 300 to 400 to 500 or whatever, how big you want to make the cube set of cards. Take a chunk out of it and then draft out of that. So it's different every time, and you still get the same draft experience of getting random cards, assembling a deck out of it, and then seeing how it goes. And I know that Koi used to play like old school Magic. Because Mero and I mostly play Commander, if anyone that's familiar with the Magic. This isn't map random. Anyone that's familiar with the Magic the Gathering formats, we mostly play Commander. I really like how it's less try-hard and sweaty. Ooh, nice. It feels very much less the kind of, I built this really strong deck that's going to beat you, and more, I'm at the behest of RNG to then change the way that I'm to adapt to RNG to so like when Mary was getting into Commander, I built like I think it amounted to like a $40 Commander deck, largely consisting of cards I already have. I think I spent all of about $10 on cards that I didn't have that I wanted to put into this deck. And it was simple to figure out and easy to kind of pick up and play. Like, there wasn't a lot of complicated, like, these things work in tandem. It was very much a green stompy deck. Oh, you can totally make Commander sweaty, but then at that point you're not playing EDH, which is Elder Dragon Highlander. You're playing CEDH because there's a competitive version of it. So like when Mero and I go to the card shop, we're playing against other people that are not playing that format. And it's very nice because we don't have to, like, we're playing, you know, high-powered strong decks because it's fun. But like other people are just like, I threw together this weird deck that's all janky, and let's see how fun it is. And people are like, oh, I've got a weird, fun, janky deck, and ooh. The theme to Commander is mostly casual. So the general archetype. So for those that are old like me and played Magic back when there was really only one format, where you'd have it depended. Like, I think the official one was you had to have anywhere between, you know what? Well, I both do and don't care about this. That damage boost. Yeah, so like the typical old school format was you had to have anywhere between, I think it was officially 45 cards was the bare minimum. 45 cards, and then I don't think there was an upper limit, like, because you had cards like Battle of Wits, which is an enchantment that if you have 200 cards in your library, you win the game. Early Screw Attack is great. The intro to this is a little bit janky and rough, but it's kind of coming together. Yeah, so if you're familiar with the old school format where you've got 20 life, 1 versus 1, Commander is similar. Actually, Commander is very different. Commander is you have exactly a deck of 100 cards. No more, no less. It has to be exactly 100 cards. Each card has to be unique and different that's not a basic land. You know, because we'll not be coming back this way anytime. Yeah, that's why I backed up on that. Like, no, Commander's very different. So take your idea of the original 60 card format of Magic. Um, you have to have, so every card is valid. There are some that are outright banned. All right, we don't need that. Some cards are already banned, but for the most part, if you have a card from any time in Magic, it is a legal card to have in here. But you can only have one of each card, except for basic lands. You can have as many of those as you want. Or obviously, if it's a card that says like you can have any number of this in your deck, that applies to you. So you have one card. You only have one of each card, and it's a 4-player free-for-all. So it's a thing that I didn't like when I started playing it, but I've come to greatly appreciate it, because if you're playing the 60-card format, if you kind of need to have a land every turn, you have to have basically the first 5 turns already planned out, and they got to go great, or else you're kind of boned. Like, it's kind of a who gets to go faster and whose deck is working better this game. Not exactly, but for the most part, that's kind of when I go to play the old school format again. That's kind of how it pans out to me. It's like, well, I didn't get good first 4 turns, so I'm kind of boned. Whereas in Commander, and I've had this several times, if like the person who's popping off and doing great now has 3 other people going at him. So if you've got a, when I first started playing Commander, I was of the mindset like I need to play like that. Like I need to first turn drop a land and then a Soul Ring, and I gotta play. Oh, I need that. But then as I'm playing, it's like suddenly, if I'm getting really fast, now everyone's coming at me, and I need to have defense against it. Conversely, I've had times where my deck is getting boned for like the first several turns, and so no one's paying attention to me because I'm like, oh, here's another round where I need 6 lands to play anything in my hand. And then I'm only at 5, like, so draw a card, then discard this one. No one's paying attention to me. And then like 3 turns of that, saying like, oh, I got my 6th land. Play this, it pops off and I win. Like, the fact that you've kind of got a council of 4 people that are all going at each other creates a nice counterbalance. So if you've got a weaker deck that takes a while to build up, like in 60-card format, you kind of have to have decks that go really fast. Like if a card costs more than 6, you're not getting that many turns, so it's not really viable. So the Commander format is 100 cards, 1 of each card, except for basic lands. This is not in Logic, but we're doing it anyway. And then you have 1 card that you have declared as your commander, which has to be a legendary creature. And all the cards in your deck have to be, so whatever colors are on your commander. So if it's basically a mana symbol that appears on your commander's card, if a particular mana symbol does not appear on your commander's card, it also cannot appear on any of the cards in your deck. So basically, if your legendary creature is red, black, and green, every card in your deck has to be. It can't have any white or blue mana symbols on it anywhere on the card. So your commander is dictating what your color format is. Welcome back. I'm playing a different Metroid game than yesterday. Right. So your commander is in what's called the command zone, which is kind of like your hand, but you can return it to there instead of having it die or be exiled, this and that. And you can play it at any time. So it's also neat because if you've got a low-cost commander, you get to play it several times. So if somebody tries to kill your commander, it's pretty easy to bring it back. Because every time your commander dies, or goes back to the command zone, you can cast it again, but it costs 2 colorless more. And there's like some other slight nuances that are irrelevant. We don't need to go over it. So, we have places we can go. And yeah, Tatum, that's kind of why, like, I still like those formats, but they're faster games, and it largely boils down to who got more lands than the other person. So against my better judgment, and also because I don't like the idea of doing this, we're gonna go bomb jump all the ass up here. I'm gonna try to do the fast one and see if I can do it. I'm not good at it. Yeah, I can do it for a bit, but then I kind of desync. This is the one I learned how to do when I was 9, so this is the one that I remember how to do. You reminded me, we actually have a local ice cream shop down the street that I want to go to. You know, probably in the dead of winter. As is my style. So like, you have so much more room for error. It's a nice chill, just wishing you didn't have bombs and nothing else. Oh, we can blow these up with one regular missile. Is this even rando? Hey, Rushbert. Welcome, welcome. This is an interesting seed so far. Actually, this one, we can get to Tower of Hera. We don't necessarily need to. So what I'm going to do, and this is not in logic, and I'm going to use save states, because fuck it. I'm gonna no, maybe I won't. Is this even random? I'm gonna try continuous wall jump without save states. Instant regret. Okay. I'm gonna try this for a bit. I still want to do this. This is not in logic. Also, I might point out one of the reasons why I stopped running hard mode SMZ3 seeds is because I kept getting seeds that required me to do this, and I didn't like it. And here I am. Oh no! Here I am doing it volitionally. Again, not in logic. It's entirely possible that like the game wants us to go, I don't know, kill Moldorm. Moldorm's gonna drop the grapple beam, and then we come back here. We're doing this anyway. Fuck. If you'd like some good suggestions for Metroidvanias, I know some very good ones. One that I can think of right off the top of my head is Elliot Quest. If you'd like a very obscure one that no one's ever heard, people probably heard of it. Actually, it's on the Switch. I played it on Steam. There actually is a version on the Switch that I should get just because it's an excellent game. Draw your own map. Oh my god. Would recommend making your own map. Oh my god. So I'm not going to spend too long on this without save states, because I can absolutely do this, and we're absolutely doing this. For those of you that don't know what the hell I'm doing, consider yourself lucky. But this is continuous wall jump, and the setup for this is you're pressed against the door. Like, this is the... There are several ways to do this, but this is the easiest. Press against the door, shoot the door open, and then immediately start running. And then you're jumping right there. You're jumping like right before you would run into the water. You spin jump, and then you press the jump button again as Samus kind of touches the upper corner of the little pedestal in the middle. And then you jump again. Oh my god. It's beautiful and elegant when it works, and clunky as fuck when it doesn't. It especially sucks if you don't have bombs and morph ball, which happens. If you overshoot it, you're soft locked. Oh my god. So I'll give this about another minute, and then I'll just save state it just so I don't have to run it back all this time. Oh my god. What sucks about it is that, gotta watch me climb out of the water every time. Did we get clipped? I was fully expecting to get, damage backlash as we ran into the room. Nope. So there's a narrow window where you have to jump off of this. It's kind of weird to call them Metroidvanias, but they're kind of genre crossing. Mystic Bell, Mistik, I think, Belle. It's a Metroidvania light, but it's got a lot of charm. Would recommend. Both of the Alwa's games, ALWA, Alwa's Awakening and Alwa's Legacy, are also kind of Metroidvania light. Alright, so I'm just gonna save state. Kill that. Get in position. Save state. There we go. Just to save for the run back. Oh, and then of course I fucking do it. Alright, great, thank you. Well, now we don't have to save state. Yeah, the Alwa's games are excellent. Ooh. I just realized it's a game that I've had from a long time ago that I've played like half of, and I would like to finish it. This would make a good Let's Play, maybe even next, is Valdis story? Oh my god, I gotta remember it so I don't inadvertently unsave state and then go back to beforehand. I think it's Valdis story. I'm sad that I don't remember the name fully. I actually, they played it at GDQ a couple years back, and they read my donation during it. Because I remember, oh, Pharaoh Rebirth, is that the one done by the same, by Daisuke Amiya that did, Cave Story? I know he did Caro Blaster, which is another game that I really should play. I'm familiar with the game. I thought there was a deal with the developer was infamous or something else. And also, if you want to try a very different Metroidvania, try La Mulana. Yeah. You might like it. I can't guarantee. Also, this is like almost vanilla Phantom. Wait a minute. Okay, so this is a Ridley kill, and then Ridley is our Phantom kill. Oddly enough. Oh yeah, that's largely why I'm familiar with it. I like how I was prepped for the fast Phantoon, and then I just missed. The nice thing about Phantoon is you can effectively farm him mid-fight. It's painful and sucks. Actually, it's probably gonna be better in Map Rando just because they have the whole increased item drops and enemy thing. You can have that part right there go as long as you want. Like, as long as it, when he pops up in a random spot and then stuff falls from the ceiling, you can have that go as long as you want, as long as you don't hit Fangy. I actually will fire missiles all willy-nilly on that.
Alright!
Yeah, we got Ridley, what? And Lord Dude plays, continuing month 63, almost nice. A tier 2 sub, welcome back, much appreciated. Why does Monster Tale sound familiar? Oh, you know, I need to play the Shantae games. I haven't played those in a bit. I played a little bit of one of them. I remember wanting to get the Game Boy Color one when it came out, because I heard it was a really good Metroidvania. But I couldn't find a copy of it. Which is probably why it's very expensive nowadays, because neither could anyone else. So none of this is in logic. But we do need to do this eventually. And we've got all the wherewithal to do all the wherewith things. Actually, one thing we don't have... Oh no, I've got Spring Ball. Yeah, we do have the ability to do everything. I was going to say the pool room might be iffy, but we can Spring Ball jump out of it. But nothing we'll get in here is going to be in logic. Not that I care. I do like that we have Spazer. Oh, actually, Dust and Elysian Tail, that's actually been on my... I've had that come up every now and again for my Let's Play thing, and it's... I think it came up once or twice. I went very far into it. Oh, because I was living in Japan at the time. And I think I just got caught up with other... I mean, just living in Japan. Oh, interesting. The things that we have. Nope. Nope, too early, actually, on the Spring Ball. On the Morph Ball. There we go. But, the developer and or the artist for it is the same guy that did Jazz Jackrabbit. Anyone that was an old school 90s PC gamer might recognize that. And or anyone that likes the YouTube channel Lazy Game Reviews, because his Christmas music every year is one of the songs from the Jazz Jackrabbit Christmas game. And it's also an all-around excellent game. Oh my god, really? Oh, that's cute. Alright, I'm glad that that's not the case. You can make that jump, but it sucks. I probably still have the full version of the original Jazz Jackrabbit on, like, a hard drive that probably died, like, 20 years ago in a computer that I haven't booted in, like, probably about that many years. I want to say, didn't they do, like, a Jazz Jackrabbit port to, like, one of the handheld systems? Oh my god, really? Try that again. Oh my god. There we go. Oh, right, it's on Good Old Games, right. But, I can't remember if it's just the artist or if it was the game dev for Jazz Jackrabbit is the one that did Dust and Elysian Tail. The art style is definitely, like... Yes, the artist, whether or not the artist is also the main dev. Yeah, I could have sworn that they did one for either the Game Boy Color or Game Boy Advance, which also did not help with the zoomed-in screen. You know, I don't need those that much. If it was Super Missiles, I'd go for that, but I don't... I value those 10 seconds of my time. Yeah, I thought so too, Shido. Yeah, I couldn't remember. If two of us think the same thing, it's More likely to be the real thing. Oh, we can't get this. So hopefully it's just crap, and then we can just leave. Good. I mean, it's not crap, but I'm not coming back for it. Yeah, and I wonder whether or not it's like a Mandela effect, where like I thought I read it somewhere that was a thing, and it may or may not be true. It is on the Game Boy Advance, okay. Actually, I want this guy. Unless, if these are high jump boots, that'd be sweet. Nope. So the lack of things we have make this very tedious. I'll be using a save state when we got on this guy, just because this is not fun to do again and again. Right, I should do the speed up thing. I'm so used to doing this when I play this casually, because this happens all the goddamn time. Maybe it's just crap and I won't care. I'm cool with that. Fine by me. Nailed it. Right, that is every... Oh, no, we still have to go to where the gravity suit would be, right. Again, I'm so used to playing this in map rando that the exit from this room is just dropping down the other side. It's not like we're in a race, but I do like to generally follow what the time is. Because if I get a good seed, which this might be. Oh my god, what? And Crystal Golem 420 with a follow. Appreciate welcome. I'm glad my integrity in not using the speed up feature. It's interesting, compelling. Do I have a Crystal Golem? I know the new set came out. Oh yeah. Oh, where the hell did I put it? Oh, over there. They're actually all called gnomes, but yeah, in the new badge. I'm a responsible adult and absolutely didn't buy a set booster box week before it came out. And also a pre-constructed deck. And also reserve 2 places for the draft, pre-release draft. There you go, Nada. Welcome, welcome. That being said, there's crystal golems in this, but they're called gnomes now for some reason. Wow. Apart from the fact that obviously we needed to kill Phantoon. Yep, I did. Because I realized I was on the fence, and my deciding factor is. Oh, all good. Welcome, welcome. My deciding factor was that last week when we played this, because the PS3 controller was dying, it did not have a good showing, because it would be like, go to fight a boss and suddenly bring up the map, or run me into a pit. It's funny, because although it caused... The issue with the PS3 controller causes me minor issues in Super Metroid, I'm just so kind of on point with my motion that it doesn't really impact me terribly. I may at some point. I'm still debating whether or not I want to try the Super Metroid Arcade. It looks like the kind of thing that would be really good for improving one's skill in Super Metroid just in general. But at the same time, it looks also very nerve-wracking. Like just watching Oats and Goats do the endless arcade mode, where it's like it ramps up in difficulty as you go along. I'm like, oh, that looks like a nightmare. So I'm gonna save here, if for no other reason than the fact that there's a non-zero chance we'll get the items that will allow us to go to the X-ray scope room, and that could end in disaster. Actually, it probably wouldn't. Because this isn't map rando, and I'm not making some random ass logic leap of trying to grapple beam with like 2 E-tanks. This is in logic. Yes, please. That puts one thing into logic for us. Where am I? Oh my god. Usually in... Hold up. Oh, yeah, we don't have any other side methods of getting to Aga. Alright. So there's no reason to go across there, because I can't. Yeah, SMZ3, you have a much lower likelihood of having to actually kill Aga. For Dark World access, at least. I have had a seed where it was logically required to go to Meridia and then swim from the Dark Shopping Mall to get like a French vanilla hammer and pod. And then locked behind that was also like all 3 swords were in the Dark World. So was Cape. So like you couldn't go to Aga even if you wanted to. So although I could, and I don't really want to, there's absolutely no reason to go up to Meridia right now. Right, there's nothing I'd be able to get. I can't even finagle it. So if I had Ice Beam, I could do really dumb things, which I wouldn't even if I did, because it's just a waste of time. If I had Speed Booster, I might feel inclined, because there's some... Wait, it's not map random. There's no reason for me to go to Meridian. Oh. Glad we got that. I forget what was on Lumberjack. I think it was an energy tank? Either way, not a thing we need. I've had a really bad spread on my ability to do... Oh! I was gonna say, I haven't been doing the crate quick kill very consistently recently. There's a 4. Oh, hi. Oh, that could be useful. Actually, that gives us access when I did get the cape. Oh, we have Aga access. Right, I forgot we got the cape. Forgot to mark that. Oops. So you do have access to Aga. But the night is still young. We still have access to other things. We can check what's on the Ether Tablet. We can't get it. I mean, we have Varia. We have Varia and Bomb, so like most of Norfair is in logic. Most. Yeah, we can get both red crystals. You know, sure. And I mean, there's kind of no reason not to. Like, it'll probably be... I'm going to wind up clearing everything that I can. Oh my god. In Super Metroid. Actually, we're going to do Norfair and then probably leave out of the Norfair door. I'm trying to think, what other... in-logic checks do we have Super Metroid that I haven't done already. Just mentally running through the map. Actually, this is the only place, like, of all we have left is, oh, we don't know what's in the aqueduct, or the water room, I think. Oh? Sick kids in. So we have one item that's in Brinstar, and that's it. That's not already within where we're at. Yeah, we have every item that we were able to check but couldn't get to, we know is nothing. Yeah, so we're just gonna clear out Norfair, and then I'll... Question is... If Hammer is in the waterway in Brinstar and we get the speed booster, am I gonna backtrack all the way over there? Is this even rando? In lieu of fighting Aga. The answer is yes. I did have to think about that though. Oh my god. Oh wow, it's already there ready to die.
Nice.
So we can get the rest of these. And it is... Oh, I already knew that one. And had just immediately forgotten. I feel like I'm playing challenge mode map right now. We're just getting a ton of missiles. Just everywhere. Oh, we can check the back of the card in my area. Tried to pivot turn and it didn't work. There's no reason not to get that. Oh, I went in too hot. Yeah. Had to pivot turn. I hate this so much. There's an alternative way to do this that I will not be wasting my time to do so. So you can do a thing where you damage boost off that guy as he comes in. I'm good. That's a thing that I think it's an expert logic setting. And gravity suit. Nope. To be able to do that, and I'm like, well, I'll just cross that bridge when I get to it. I'm not going to that bridge. Can I mock ball across the bottom here? Did I nail it? No, I didn't. So it's fun if he nailed the jump in there to just mock ball across that. Smooth sailing. So we got several items out of here. Whether or not they're any good is another story. So this entire thing is in logic because we have bombs. But I don't really want to. An alternative thing we do, see if we can nail this jump. This is also very particular. Yep. That's the way that I always used to do it as a kid. You can do it from a jumping start at just above where the item is in the double mountain area, but it kind of sucks. Well, that's nice. Actually, it's really weird, because that's mostly for doing things in Meridia, which we likely don't need to do. I mean, there's a ton of stuff in Meridia, so we should go there. But we don't need to kill Dragon. Also, if we get flippers, I mean, well, we'd have to be able to still... We got Spring Ball, I could totally make my way through Meridia with no suit. The game would not expect us to do so. But it is an alternative to fighting Aga. So I'm going to be safe stating for the... Wait, I can do this with a spring ball. Safe standing here, because this is... Okay, good. It's so finicky. Spring ball's thrown off my groove. Whatever. Boop. And blue man. Oh my god. I'm pretty sure I've marked everything that I've gotten. I don't think I missed anything. Oh, we got fire out at some point, right. Wait, I don't need to go down this way. Why am I going down this way? Again, I'm just thinking about map random. Yeah, we should be good for Crocomire. And then I can get out of the Crocomire area with bomb jumping. I have this nagging feeling that I've forgotten something. Yeah. So Ag is in logic, which sucks. So we're gonna clear this out. We're gonna leave out of Death Mountain. Hope for not a 15-minute Crocomire like yesterday. We got more than enough missiles and super missiles. Throwing off my timing. Okay, so logically we were supposed to, like the original game, come down here, get grapple beam, and then go all the way back up to Red Ship. Stop, I'm done. If I tap forward... Okay, I guess I could have got it. So I could, if I hated myself, go to Meridian. But I don't. Oh my god. So I'll just jump into this acid. Oh my, twice. First. Oh, we can do this the vanilla way. Oh my god, really? As a child, I never knew that that worked. I always just did high jump boots. It's just easier. Like at this point you had speed booster. So I'd always do the, like what's considered a high-end trick is the running here and then jumping all the way up. The high jump and speed booster. Because the vanilla game you'd be coming down here with both of those items. Right, this isn't map right now. That was fun. Oh, you know, I have done that in, there's a couple of places in Map Rando where I've had to do that. Yeah, bomb, freeze the enemies and then, using this platform. I've had to do that with the fire fleas in Map Rando to get up to the the other side of this room. So this is in logic. So at this point, one, I forgot to save. So I'm committed to this. This is my penance for using this frame skip for all of about 5 seconds earlier. I hope this is crap, so I don't need to continue all the way up, because I think I lined up wrong. I lined up wrong. Please be crap. Because I remember, I vividly remember. So a couple of things with me with Super Metroid. A huge fan of Metroid when the first Metroid came out, and then I remember finding out that they made a second Metroid game, and then got that for the Game Boy. Loved the hell out of that. Super Metroid was announced. I was giddy. Very excited for that. Could not find a copy of it. So I grew up in northwestern Connecticut, and I vividly remember spending an entire day with my mom driving to every toy store in the state of Connecticut that we were aware of. I can't say literally all of them, because it was just, we looked them up in the phone book and then found out where they were. Spent an entire Saturday just driving around the whole state. Not a one place had it. So I actually didn't get my copy of Super Metroid until like 95, 96. So I used to rent this all the time from the video game store. And I do remember stumbling across the... State of Siena? Oh, if you mean Connecticut, yeah, it's like, what state of Siena? Oh, yeah. Yeah, Connecticut's CT. Which is a thing you only know if you, like me, grew up in Connecticut. Where, Connecticut it's just known for insurance companies. It's really all we have. That being said, I've actually spent so I was, oh, it's all good, no. And as part of my job, I have to work with state acronyms all the time, so... Oh my god. Apart from just knowing Connecticut, because I grew up there, and also how to spell it, because it was always on, like, every spelling test in the 4th and 5th grade. Or with the mail, yeah. So in my case, I work with emergency dispatch systems. Oh, right. I forgot, this is the... I always think that it's the one right after Phantom that has the, Actually, we can do. Shandu can do. Oh, we'll use this guy. There we go. But all of our customer site acronyms have the have their state acronym as the last 2 digits of their location. Oh shit. So I remember renting Super Metroid from the video game store at one point, and we came, my stepbrother and I came across the Edacoons for the wall jump thing. We spent like the whole time trying to figure it out. Like, what is it? What are they trying to show us? What does it mean? And eventually I figured it out. Which then was like, where else can I use this? Like this looks highly exploitable. So I remember very early on trying to figure out like, oh yeah, that's kind of the interesting thing. Like, yeah, growing up around, like, my mom's a dentist, so I'm just kind of like, it feels out of place if I don't brush my teeth consistently. Like I usually brush my teeth when I wake up. It largely depends on, like, how soon am I going to be drinking coffee. Because if I brush my teeth, I'm going to be using a fluoride rinse, and I don't have to eat or drink for 30 minutes. Anyway. But, like, my mom's a dentist, so it was always like, that's the thing you do. And also very aware of two things. But yeah, just, like, your parents do for a job, you kind of just grow up around that. It becomes an important and lasting part of your life. The only things... Okay, so we don't need to do that. This is in logic because we got the mirror. And I mean, we're here anyway, so why not? We don't need to get Floating Island because it was crap. Zora is in Logic, and we do have enough money for it. Sick Kid has a thing for us. We are on the lookout for a hammer, another glove, or a gravity suit. I guess. I guess we could do a thing with gravity suit. Even though we aren't using the possessed controller. Still gonna unequip the mirror. Just in case this one... Oh my god! Right, there's a... It's like... Wait, did I get all the chests? There's that brief moment of loading. Well, I don't want it anyway. Alright. We do that after this part. Oh, anyway. So I was talking earlier about, yeah. The new Magic set comes out this Friday, but I pre-ordered it. Should be up at the top. There's a whole, one of the races in it are basically golems. We were talking about crystal golems before. But they're called gnomes. And I should have one. Oh, there's one. See, it's a crystal golem. But it's a gnome. You've all been gnomed. Oh. Actually, the booster box that I got, I kind of do, like, I want to get interesting cards out of it. I didn't really get anything amazing. Like, of the cards that were in this set, I got a couple of ones that are good. What's funny is that I'm more excited to put a lot of these in a draft queue, because the draft was fun. We got even, like, screwed over in card types. Miro and I didn't really get very good draft choices, which is fine. But, oh, there's so many fun mechanics in this version of Ixalan. Some of them do and some of them don't work in a draft environment, but it's just neat. Like, the craft with is nice because, so you kind of have to, it's like craft with 3 creatures and pay 2. And when the card is in play, you pay the 2, and then you exile 3 creatures that are either in control, like in play in control, or from your graveyard. Which you can use the ones that are in your graveyard is really nice, because if you're like the vampire deck that I got, because the pre-constructed one looked really nice. Oh my god. You got a lot of shit in your graveyard. You're sacrificing like everything. So welcome everyone. I'm a nerd. I like playing Magic. Oh, funny thing. So I played Magic from when Ice Age came out. I played it very young. I was actually on it wasn't even Boy Scouts. It was a Cub Scout trip. It was like a Weeblo, like I was like the 4th grade. Oh wait, no. I was 8. So this was 94? Either way, Ice Age had just come out. And so for Cub Scout trip, it was a weekend trip sleeping on a battleship. It was awesome. So it was just really cool. Like but there were like some of the Navy guys. 2 of them were in it was during like R&R. They were in like the bunk room playing Magic. And I'm just like, I was kind of just checking out the ship, and I wound up getting my thumb, and it's not going to show on camera, I got my thumb caught in the cot. And the I probably shouldn't have been meandering around the ship. But anyway, I got my thumb caught, and so these two guys were coming down into like the cot, the sleeping area to play Magic. Well, they didn't have to do things, and they dislodged me, and they're like, "Oh, we're gonna play this game." This weird new card game that just came out called Magic: The Gathering. And so like, okay, that's cool. Thank you for saving my life. And so I just watched them play this game. Like, this looks awesome. So I recounted this to my mom after I left, and we went out and found like one of two shops in the area, you know, state of Connecticut, that had this. And I bought the back when it was like the 60 card, just random ass cards thrown together, deck of Ice Age that I still have several cards from. And that widely defined my early childhood. Played a ton of it in elementary school, middle school, high school. All of my friends, like my entire circle of friends, were just people that I met because we all wanted to play Magic together. So I played that very consistently until my first year in college. So the Champions of Kamigawa came out, and I played that quite a bit. My roommate in college also played, and he kind of dropped out, and I kind of did as well. So I stopped playing like right after the first Kamigawa block. So Betrayers and Saviors, when those came out, I didn't play those. And then the Ravnica block hit, and I heard good things, but I would say I was investing my time in my school studies, but no, it was in World of Warcraft. But I got back into it because my brother finished when he was in college. Actually, his they were recently married, so yeah, his significant other got him into it because they played, and when they were when my brother met in college, he got into it, play with him. And then so I was like, oh neat, my brother got into this game that I used to play when I was in elementary school, middle school, and high school. So for Christmas that year, I bought him a booster box of Crimson Vow had just come out, and for Christmas. Oh no. Alright, so the smart move would be to immediately go kill Egg, because this is an Agaseed. However, I am not smart. So we're gonna just do our last couple of checks. Oh, we can do Desert. Desert's another thing. We don't have to commit to this. Okay. No, anyway, so my brother's partner and I did a little draft tournament with the draft boosters that I got. And I'm like, oh my god, I remember I loved this game as a kid. So I got back into playing it, and I've been very much into it since. But they're about to do a Ravnica Remastered, if in I think March of next year is when it's planning to come out, which is the remastered series that they've done. They've done a couple of them, and everyone that's come out has been I've been pleased with them. So they like Time Spiral Remastered, which I didn't get to play during the original Time Spiral. Then they did Dominaria Remastered recently, like it was earlier this year, which was like a lot of the like early Magic sets. So it's cool, like reprints of like Sukata Lancer from Mirage, which is weird because it was like flanking on a card that came out recently. Oh no, can I don't, oh, I want that. I don't think I have, the irony is that the method that I know to do fake flipper out of there involves the bow. Can I pull it off with a fire rod, maybe? I'll give it a try. Yeah, I mostly played it for several years, then dropped out of it, then got back into it. Lame. Got back into it early last year? Yeah, it was like early 2022. Oh, that's kind of similar. I mostly play, I was talking about it before. You might have heard me talk about it, but I mostly play Commander. 1 second. No, okay. I don't. We might be able to pull it off, but I'm pretty sure we can't. I like playing Commander just because I do have a lot of old cards and I want to use them. Like I have. Oh, none of my decks are upstairs. I thankfully, as a high schooler, had the wherewithal to be like, oh, these cards will probably be valuable in the future. I had one of the main decks that I ran in late high school was a. Oh my god. Nope. It was a blue-black deck running the enchantment Shared Fate, which has some nuances to it, but mostly what it reads is you exchange decks with your opponent. The official thing is, instead of drawing a card, you remove the top card of an opponent's library from the game, and you can play them as though they're in your hand. Right? We already know what's on there. It's like a power bump. So I built a whole deck, a blue-black deck of largely like discard, no creatures. I had like bribery in it because it's search target opponent's library for a creature card and put it into play under your control. So it was a bunch of discard with no win condition. Oh, well now Ag is in Logic still. So it was largely discard and things to interrupt people. To safely get out Shared Fate, to then exchange decks with your opponent, and then beat them with their own deck. Lots of fun. But I had like 2 Lotus Petals in it because I had 2 Lotus Petals, and then I wanted to get an Underground Sea, so the blue-black dual land, but I couldn't find one. I forget what the deal was. So instead, I got a Mox Diamond because I'm like, that'll work too. Because then at that point, then I exchange decks with the other player. It's great because I got a mana source that produces a mana of any type. And if my opponent gets it, they'd have to discard a land. And if they don't have anything in their hand, then this is a useless card to them. Great. I got it for like $40. So now I'm using it because I have it double sleeved in the deck where it's running. It's a $600 card now. It's gone down in value a little bit, which is fine by me because I just like it because it's like, yeah, I still have this and it hasn't fallen apart yet. Right, we already did Sick Kid. And actually, I recently, like a couple of months ago, I picked up Wheel of Fortune. So I primarily play red. Actually, I can't say this really now. I just built a... actually, I have a couple of decks that I built for Miru to play. Because she has a different... Oh. Wheel of Fortune. It has several vowels in it. Most of them are ooh. And other people go, but I primarily play red. Yeah, my Wheel of Fortune I bought from... We may or may not be... Right, we might be boots locked. It's an Agassi. Just go kill fucking Agatha. The Wheel of Fortune that I bought for, along with a couple other cards from a guy who was mostly selling... This is in the rhythm game community that I'm in, and he mostly was selling off cards that he had of high value because he was buying a Beat Mania machine. Ooh, we're not boots locked. Interesting. That's not where we're going. So he's buying a Beat Mania machine. He's like, you know what? I might as well mitigate the cost by getting rid of some Magic cards he's not using. So I bought... I paid him $300 and I got several cards from him. One of them was the Wheel of Fortune, so... At the time, the Wheel of Fortune was $300. So I got a pretty good deal out of that. And I'm using, like, every one of those cards. Because they're all great. I Actually, I have the Wheel of Fortune proxied in several other decks. Because it goes really well in like 3 decks that I have. But I mostly have red decks, but no, because Meru has a different playstyle than I usually do. So I've got like I've got a bunch of good creature aggro decks, because that's more in line with how she plays. I mostly just don't pay attention to me. I'm just casting spells from behind the wall. But I did just build a blue-white-black deck that's just a ton of fun to play. So we aren't boots locked. There is 1 item left in here. And I did run the front of escape. But I did not run the back of escape, which is in logic. Okay. Here's how this is gonna go. I kind of flubbed this whole thing up. Because half an hour ago, we should have just gone and killed Aga. And I did not. Because it would involve killing Aga. We have an out of logic Master Sword. So here's how this is gonna pan out. Hopefully we get a hammer or a glove. We have an item on Landmola's. We have front of escape, back of escape. We've gotten the small key, and I think we have the map out of escape. That was janky. Oh, right. The other items on the torch. I should go and check that while we're here. So I should have checked that while we were here a while ago.
We'll go check what's on the torch.
Also, we have both red crystals now. Fun. Actually, we might need to kill... Oh! 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 Yeah, me wasting like half my magic. Alright, well, we don't need that. So I just realized, I just came to the harsh realization what this might require us to do. This is perfectly, this is a perfectly acceptable thing that might happen. We might have to kill Aga to go to the Dark World to run all the way around to the bomb shop to buy the red bomb to go through that portal to the Dark World to get either a hammer or a glove from Pyramid Fairy. And if that's the case, absolutely sending the seed to Quit. We're going this way. Actually, I look for it. Off stream, I realized I hadn't really played just a straight up Link to the Past rando seed of my own creation. So I played it off stream, so nobody saw somebody play it. It was as I posted on Koi's Discord. Exclamation point. Koi's Discord? We don't have exclamation point. I put something effective like, it'd been a while since I'd rolled my own Link to the Past seed, so I tried that, and this is what it gave me. It was very dumb and bad, for reasons I care not to explain, because spoilers. That said, he's gonna hate it. But if we are... So, we have nowhere else we can go in Super Metroid. We have cleared out Super... Unless I want to go do some Suitless Meridian nonsense. And I don't. So unless I want to go do some Suitless Meridian nonsense, we have nothing else left in Super Metroid. Once we do this, this is the last place that we can check before going to Aga. Oh, I thought I did that. Uh-huh, and... I mean, that's nice. So this is a magazine. There is nowhere else we can go. Oh, we could do Bolas Pond, or Bolas Eastern Palace. But no. Those are also in play. We'll kill Agate. What's funny is if the play was to go to Bolas Eastern, I know 100% Core to play the seed. This is exactly how it would pan out for him. Actually, he would have probably gone to Aga much earlier. Oh man! Wait, I got the Fire Rod. What the fuck am I doing? Just you die and you die. Alright, we're good. I have half magic and I got Fire Rod. And both. Oh. Really? 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 Fooey. Stupid Agatha. Also worth noting, logically, we were supposed to come here with Fighter Sword. Oh, where did we get the... Oh, Fire Rod was on Bomb Teresa, so we would have had Fire Rod for this, which just makes this... It makes this fine. This is fine. I'm fine. It's fine. That was pretty sweet. Actually, I could also see Koi doing this. There probably is a way to do fake flipper with the Boson Zora ledge. There's probably a way to do that. I'm not familiar with some of the other nuances. Oh, Fire Rod, you make this so nice. Also, red mail. We also have that. Whee! Alright. Hey. Be on fire and falling to your doom. Like, asshole. Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna say I have Aga dead, which puts, like, just everything in a logic. Seizure warning. Oh god. Oh god, it's happening. Alright, it's not happening. Mm-hmm. You know, obviously this is supposed to be like the practicing to do the Aga 2 fight later. The Aga 2 fight is just much more interesting. Alright, so Aga 2 is dead. Actually, I was gonna say debating if I want to go over to Catfish, but probably when we go over to get the bow, loop it in with that. Yeah. Actually, what would really suck is if the flippers are on catfish. You know, then... Oh, right, we do have glove. In my mind, I'm like, wait, we haven't gotten the glove. Right, we haven't gotten my gold glove. Titan. Alright, so here's what I'm doing. This is how this is working out. I'm gonna check catfish under the fear that catfish has flippers. It is very unlikely. A brief moment of maybe I picked up Titan's bits and I never noticed it, but I did. Okay. So this is not likely to be a thing. But if it is a thing, 1000 IQ play. It's not gonna be a thing. I'm just gonna immediately start walking the other way. Yeah. But if I didn't, it would have been bothering me this whole time. So we get to the vanilla. So when I was little and first playing this is the only way that I was aware of to get to the only way that I really considered to get to the like the west side of the Dark World was getting the hook shot and hook shotting her here. It's funny, this felt more obvious to me than the fact that there's a silver rock and a hammer spot in oh, I don't have the... We can get up there. If we're going this way, sure. So the whole going into the hammer and then going to Village of Outcasts to get the Titan Smith to get the Tempered Sword never occurred to me. Was good. We get the hammer, and immediately go to Swamp Palace, get the hook shot, and then go to Village of Outcasts to get the Titan Smith. And then just continue with the game from Skullwoods onward. Get the Butter Sword, and then go fight Helma's Arcane. Because that was the hardest fight in the game for me. Alright, so that was a massive waste of time. Oh, it's so weird. So I want to just beeline to Pyramid Fairy, because it feels like the dumbest, most obvious outcome for this. Because that's perfectly feasible. Like, that's just a thing that we can do. I don't need that. Right. But that's not smart. Like, we can do Skullwood. Oh, we need to check. Oh. Well, that sucks. I don't like that at all. Okay, well, let's just hope that the items are immediately available in these, so we just leave and never return. You know, while we're in this neck of the woods, might as well check Pedestal. I'm sure it's nothing. Alright, please be an item, then I'll leave. Oh yeah, we are out of places. I mean, we can... We can go kill Mothula, although if there's an item on Mothula, maybe. I mean, work that in with seeing what's on pedestal. Because if pedestal is anything good, then we'll be killing Mothula. Cute. Only half the seed was red. So, we'll go this way. I'll check what Mothula has. I mean the pedestal. I'll check what the pedestal has. Actually, I'll check the pedestal first before we commit to Mothula. Yeah. Maybe the item is fucking hell. It's just off kilter enough to throw me off. Okay. It's like, the first hour of this seed was great. The last hour of the seed was me just hoping it wasn't an X. Alright, we do not need to pull the pedestal. Alright, so we don't need to actually get the doodads off of the things. But they do still have items. I hope the item is right here, because then I don't need to fight Mothula. Similarly, it could just be in the... So, we have a 66.6 repeating chance. No. No. I'm going to orphan this. We're going to come back later. I'm going to check the big chest, because why would I not? But no, fuck that noise. No. Boop. Similarly, there's a decent chance. So actually, I'll probably just do the first 4 of Thieves Town. Because we got a lot of places we can go. A lot of them are better ideas than just going and killing bosses. That being said, if Mothula has a thing, and that thing is good, I made a terrible decision. Oops. I mean, at this point, what do we need for go mode? We need the Ice Rod, Cane of Samaria, Hammer, maybe Boots, and then whatever the hell medallions. We already know. We already have one. Oh, of course there's a fucking item on Mothula. Well, there's a fucking item on Mothula. Alright. But we won't be getting it. Because, fuck. I mean, I also don't really feel inclined to do all of Thieves Town. So, like I said, I'm just going to do the first 4. Watch it. Small key, big key, mapping compass. Shit. Actually, at which point, great. I'm just going to continue with running, oh, well, that's nice. Actually, that might not be nice, because that puts one item one item available in Super Metroid that we haven't gotten. Also, speed booster without high jump is kind of gross. Well, now I can go get the bow. Out of logic. Alright, so hopefully we get 3 items and a big key, and those items are good and we'll just leave. Nope. Mark that we do have 1 item left in Skull Woods. That being said, the answer this whole time could have just been Bolus Eastern. Even dumber, Flippers and Bolus Eastern. Oh, shit. Alright, well, I mean, it's another item. That's nice. Alright. So the items are all crap. But at least we got 3 of them. My nose was itching. Nailed it. Right, so we're just gonna basically run the game. I mean, we're still gonna do Hype Cave. I think this is the first time I've gotten Mirror Shield, like, ever. Not that I play a lot of like Right, so we did Dig Game, Stumpy. Oh, I can't do K45. Actually, extra fun, we could do Bombo's Tablet. That would be wild. It's very nice to get Speed Booster and then High Jump Boots. Actually, I could very easily go do... I say easily. I could very tediously go do Suitless Meridia. Not that I want to. Actually, with Plasma Ice High Jump, that's not terrible. Still don't want to, but it's not terrible. I mean, there's no reason to. Like, if this is hard logic for Metroid, it might, but... Now I'm trying to think, was there any point that we had to do bomb jumping? We don't have to, but I did. I know Koi does not like bomb jumping. Largely, it's like, this is a very dumb seed. I hope it remains dumb, but not bad dumb. But I feel inclined to give it to Koi. So it's a little out of the way to do the Bombos check, but... Oh yeah, on a marker we did Desert Palace too, because there's nothing else in there. And... okay. Good to know, because at any other time this would have been just a pain in the ass to get to. What have I missed to check off? Alright, we did kill Lenmo. Right. And I did Back of Escape, Graveyard Ledge. Right, so we're doing Hype Cave. And then we can't do Bolus Pod, which is not a terrible idea. Actually, that will loop around nicely. Yeah. Yeah, we'll run the Red Bomb to the Pyramid Fairy. Obviously, things might change. Yeah, so we do Hype Cave, Pyramid Fairy, Bolus Pod, Bolus Eastern. We can't even do Magic Bath. This works only because Aga is dead. Imagine my delight. If this is something that's, like, if this is flippers or gravity suit, a hammer or a glove, gold seed, excellent seed. Sure, we'll see what... I don't even remember what the other one gave us. I'm building suspense. It's throwing for content. Uh-huh. Oh, that's dumb. It's everything I wanted it to be. It's really just that one thing. Okay. Thing is that allows one we can go do Magic Bat now. Two, we can do Spike Cave. Three, we can just go find out the other glove was in Eastern the whole time. Yeah, that is some fun routing though. I'm always pleased with that, where it's like I'd like that, like, that's like on par with, but also a bit difficult to get in SMZ3. I really like it when the Moon Pearl is in Checkerboard Cave, just because it's a very specific route that it kind of bottlenecks you into. Like, Hammer being there very specifically railroads you into going there to get that. And if you're not already, like, if this is your first rando seed, you might not be aware that that's a thing you can do. Because that relies on killing Aga and having the mirror. Also, we are bow locked. That's fun. You know, that being said, because this is bow locked, I could... I was like, you know what, we'll just come back when I've got the bow, but it's like, no, we can come back. We can come back here whenever. So we know where the bow is. We have to do this. Yeah. I mean, we can full clear this. Not very efficiently, but we can full clear this. In this case, we know the bows here. That's would be cool if we get the silver arrows here. Which would, if this was Link to the Past random, would have also. Oh, really? At the very moment. So we don't have boots. That sucks. We do have 2 keys. That sucks less. I literally just looked and I do not remember what set. Okay, good. Yeah, I mean, in this case, it'll be, yeah, there's only one bow, and it's hard locked, I mean, it's locked behind flippers. Funny thing is I'm only familiar with how to do the, fake flipper using the bow as one of the catalysts. Oh my god, another bottle. Wait, did we just get another bottle in here? Okay. It is nice, because now I don't feel inclined to go, whatchamahave, clearing everything out and then going back there anyway. We would have come back here to get that, regardless. Actually, that means that we've gotten 1 big key and 3 small keys? No, 2 small keys. Right, because we only checked 5 at this point in locations. Oh, 3, because we just got the 3rd key, right? Mm-hmm. Right. What are those things? We have saved a key, so that's nice. Mm-hmm. Two items. 2 items out of 5. Is there a 5th key? Which is fine. Mostly just whether or not this would be a thing. Okay, right, that's, yeah. We had another key floating in the wild. Oh, it would have to be there, right, because... Wait a minute. I'm missing a key. Because it can't be here. Either way. Oh my god, it would have been. Holy shit. Oh, that's so rude. Wait, did I? Oh my god, I did not remember using the key on that. Okay, so, right, we cleared this out. We got some okay things, but nothing amazing. So this is not a wise play. What's going to be the greatest upset is if the flippers are here. Which wouldn't have changed anything? No. So we would have just... The Master Sword would have been in logic for the dagger fight, but we're just doubling down on the fact that we would have needed to kill Dagger. Bow is on Zora Ledge. I think I can do it with the... We have the red boomerang. I think I can fake flipper with the red boomerang. But the way that I'm familiar / comfortable with is doing it with the bow and bombs. I know. I was so disappointed to see that. We're at 0 items? Yeah. Uh-huh. So if we get nothing out of here, and this is not the best play, but we're kind of scrapped for places to go. Because the only other we have one only thing we can do in Super Metroid right now is the waterway in Brinstar. What the fuck? For one item. And then we can finish Thieves Town, kill Mothula. Uh-huh. So at this point, we're just committing to double dip this. But I mean, there's no reason to not. I mean, at the very least, there's going to be an item here. If this is flippers, this seed is amazing. Or gravity suit, leaving your flippers in Meridia. Which we don't need to do, because Meridia has the green pin. Oh, it's so rude. But Meridia has several items. Oh, yeah, we still don't have boots. So that's the thing. Oh, it wasn't even anything good. What the fuck? Okay, I'm gonna go to Spike Cave. Here's the order we're doing things in. Spike Cave. Brinstar? I guess. That's... it's... At this point, we've got 3 out-of-the-way places. None of them are good. Or, fuck it, we'll do Suitless Meridia, where nothing is in logic. Actually... No, I don't want... A thing that's completely possible is I can sequence break into Lower Norfair with high jump boots and Fari. There's no reason to do so. Because that's very not in logic. Alright, well, it wasn't there. It is so out of the way. Oh, yeah, right, we didn't kill, we have all the things that makes it just... Nope. Just barely. Okay. I'm trying to think, was there anything that we neglected to do in Super Metroid? There's really not. Okay, I did do this. I had a brief moment of... Did I get the Mother Brain item? Yes. Okay. So I'm hard last locating in SMZ3, so it's like super last locating. And just for one item... Actually, this is nothing. I can just save and quit out. So it'd be a lot less time than hauling all the way back. Oh my god. Hauling all the way back. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god, I did it. And gravity suit. Wow. Oh, that's gross and bad. Oh. We do have one more check. That's actually been in logic since I was last here. We have Grapple Beam. Oh no, did I flub this seed? I hope this isn't it, because if X-Ray Scope has a thing, I mess this up royally. Grapple Beam was behind Crocomire, so we actually were able to do that very early. Actually, the only thing that would have thrown off what we've done is if it's a glove. Or a major item that leads to the glove. If it's not, then this still remains to be a very dumb seed that I appreciate its dumbness. Nailed it. I think they're officially called Samus Eaters, but I've been enjoying them, hearing them colloquially called Vile Plumes. And if this is nothing, we save and quit. And then I start clearing pendant dungeons. What the fuck? Oh my god, that range. There we go. So I'm hoping this is crap, because then I don't feel bad about forgetting it. Alright, good. It's fine, it's just independent dungeon. It's fine. It's a fucking pendant dungeon. Or Magic Bat. Actually, if it's a Magic Bat, that's even better, because then you have to go to Hype Cave, then Pyramid Fairy. Yeah, that'll be better. Nope, I didn't get it. Oh, I did get it. Sweet. I'm so bad with horizontal shots. To this day. Hardest tech in the game. Just a base thing you do. You watch the game do in the intro screen. Right, we just go to Magic Bat right here. Okay. So Magic Bat's a little out of the way, but this is a reasonable play. Mostly. I mean, we are here anyway. So what thing am I expecting to get? I'm expecting either boots or gravity suit, sending us on more of a fetch quest with items that we might need boots for Ganon's Tower. And it is. I hope this is the thing. It's not the thing. Alright, so we didn't have to do the world tour and then come back here for this. Right. Am I missing something? No. No. The game is just dumb. Play SMZ3, I said. It'll be fun, I said. I mean, at this point, the fact that I'm not fighting with the controller giving me inputs that I'm not actually pressing, cool with that. Yeah. Alright, so we're gonna go into the Dark World. I mean... Wait, there's one item in Thieves Town. There's one item in Skull Woods. Oh, at this point... Actually, that is it. Either it's the one item in Thieves Town, or it's the one item in Skull Woods. Place your bet now. Are they going to Thieves Town first just because we might get it along the way and not have to actually kill anything? You know, like the Buddha taught us. I also did this in the mindset that we had Gold Glove when we could go south. But if we had Gold Glove, we'd be doing other things. Okay. I don't even have the boots, so I can't say that, like... Can't even jokingly say I'll go just sequence break into Ganon's Tower. Okay, well, here we are again. So, I feel it was a perfectly reasonable play to get the first 4 items and then leave. It's quite reasonable. Would do it again. Hopefully we just get in the attic and then we can just leave. So for those that missed it, we don't need to pull pedestal because pedestal is just rupees. But Blind might have an item, and Mothula definitely has an item. So we 100% need to kill Mothula, but our 4th item could be anywhere. So we're missing a small key. We got the map or compass? Oh no, small key, map, and compass. So An item on blind, item in the jail cell. Item on big chest. An item up here. Okay. Alright. And again, hopefully it's just here, so we just mirror and leave. Nope. Just slowly meander around. So the cell could have an item, a compass, or a small key. If it's not a small key, then the small key's in the big chest. Actually, if this is a compass, we absolutely need to go blind. If it's a small key, we might not have to go blind. If it's an item, we're never going to take blind with us. Alright. Is this even right? I've been saying that a lot of the seed. There have been a lot of vanilla and or French vanilla items. Yeah, I'm just gonna run Smith because we're here. And then... I mean, the amazing thing is that all that does is that... Well, let's go to Lower Norfair. That's probably the thing we need to do. Lower Norfair, several things out of the Mire area. Well, 3 things out of the Mire area. We can go into Misery Mire? We don't have the Cane of Samaria. Dip into there. We have this. So at this point, it's either going to be... Oh, we still need Ice Rod, right. We need Ice Rod, we need Cane of Samaria, and we need Flippers. Actually, those are... And maybe may or not need Medallion. Question is, do I go up to Dark Death Mountain? Because then we would know if we need a medallion for that. And there's, you know, a number of items that we can get all the items up there. Hold up. Oh, we already did all of these, so I don't. Yeah, we'll just fly to 7. There's no reason to run the whole way around. Right. Alright, so we fly to 7. Hand this in. At this point, I kind of don't want to get the flippers, just because then we don't have to do swamp. Yeah. So 1, 2, 3 items out of this. We'll worry about Mire later. We do have the medallion for it. That's nice. I'm on board with that. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. So we can go into Mire. We can't actually get to everything. We can get to things because we have the hook shot. There are a lot of items in Lower Norfair. We can kill Ridley. Yeah, because if we go into Mire, we're absolutely going to need a double dip. Unless the cane is in Mire. We would need to be double dipping it. So we'll just go this way. It is nice that we have the medallion for it. Sweet. Mm-hmm. You know, I kind of don't. I don't really need to expel the missiles. All right, good. Well, we don't need to get that. Maybe I do need to expel missiles. So if you're in, I think it's 32 missiles is the threshold? He will not do this attack. He will only start spitting stuff out. We're gonna need quite a few super missiles though. Oh god. Just these powers. I didn't even need to fight him. Oh my god. So sadly, this is in logic because we have Morph Ball and bombs. But we're not gonna do that. That's dumb and stupid. Should feel bad about suggesting it. Okay. We're gonna do this. Gonna go for the claw grip. The claw. Alright. Nope, that is too... That is not the right place. Actually, I don't even need to be that high for it. Yeah, that's probably better just doing that. I think I'm on the down arc? No. Oh, yeah, I was too high on that. Nope. Should be good. Yeah. Fuck IBJ. You know, I'm just gonna do that with power bombs. Just rolling, because we're gonna need as many super missiles as we can. We're gonna need at least 30 super missiles for Ridley. You can't escape my bombs of doom. Apparently I can also not escape the post. I mean, one power bomb for 5 super missiles exchange is pretty good. Especially because if I were to need any more power bombs, we can easily get them. A mere 1 room away from here. I thought that was gonna outrun it. Oh yeah, we can sequence break into Ice Palace. And we'll go with this. I did not do that right. Nah, whatever. Well, everything about this went terrible. Good thing I had a shit ton of help. Alright, we still gotta do the worst room in the game. Also, technically with technically this is supposed to be done with infinite bomb jumps. But, yeah. Alright. So we're rolling here, we're gonna get an item. So the determining factor of whether or not I'm gonna give this to Koi is if space jump is up here. He does not like doing infinite bomb jumps either. And it's only fun if he has to do the dumb shit that I had to do leading up to this, but not if it involves doing infinite bomb jumps. Because I just know how to not do infinite bomb jumps. So we'll probably be fine. This can kill us. This is... Actually, if I did not have high jump, this would be a much different experience. Yeah, this would be a turn-off speed booster and just hope nothing goes wrong. So I'm thinking back, last week's seed, I think it ran extra long because I had to kill Ridley twice. I think I like killed Ridley and then... Also, that's how you clip through those without taking damage. You just shoot them with plasma as you run into them. Or approximately when you run into them. There's a ramp up for where? Oh, does it logically require speed booster? I'm not sure. Like, you can... And again, I'm kind of weirded out because I'm thinking of how things work in Map Rando, where it's got a... Oh, yeah. We gotta be able to do horizontal bomb jumps. Yeah, the idea is that you're supposed to use space jump to... Like, you're supposed... Like, the game expects that you go and get screw attack, and then you just space jump your way across this. The speed booster thing is, although perfectly feasible, yeah. Again, relies on being able to do horizontal bomb shot, or horizontal shine square. I'm good with that. So this time, remember to save when leaving from Ridley. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Grab me, Dragon Daddy. Or I'll just shoot more missiles at you. Just do it. Yeah, like, no, that's what, I mean, one of the many things I love about Super Metroid is that it's like the game was designed, like they went in and then like as a last minute effort they put in like a bunch of sequence break tricks. Oh, you might need that. And then they didn't actually patch it out, so they come, or they were extra brilliant, and because it seems like many areas of the game still work, like, I mean, glitches aside. Many rooms still just happen to work just right if you happen to go about it a different way. Like, entering into the crate area still works even if you didn't, like, you're expected to go get high jump boots. You're supposed to go see the crate area, fail, and then be like, oh, I got faster, or, well, you may or may not find the crate area. The idea is that you dip down in Norfair just to get high jump boots and then go all the way back up to fight crate. Like, you go down into Norfair and be like, oh shit, all these rooms will kill me except for this one. Oh, and it gives me, well, and also this other one that requires an item I don't have. But if you know what you're doing, you can just not get high jump boots and then just, like, wall jump up to crate. And then we're gonna save. Not because I'm almost dead. Partly because I'm almost dead, and also because last scene I made a vital error, and then we had to go kill Ridley twice. Sekiro 2, Ridley dies twice. So we are on the lookout for, I mean, we've got Dark Death Mountain. Okay, well, I mean, we need that. Not immediately, but we do need that. So for go mode, we need Cane of Samaria and the Flippers. We may or may not even need Gravity Suit. Like, we only need Gravity Suit if either of those two items are located in Meridian. But otherwise, we have nothing we need out of Meridian. Uh-huh. That's nice, we don't have to get that. That is rarely ever needed. Although I will say, lacking in space jump here and Pegasus boots in A Link to the Past, it's kind of getting lame. You know, actually. Alright. So it turns out Lower Norfair had nothing. Actually, conveniently, this is going to dump us back out near... Oh. Oh no. Well, also conveniently, this is dumping us out. I never did speed booster check. Because contrary to what I'm apparently thinking, this is not map random. Oops. So this really won't change anything, though. I mean, it could be Cane of Samaria, it could be Flippers. Great. But they wouldn't have changed anything, because we still hard needed to kill Aga. Is this even random? What'll be cool is if, like, this is a space jump, because that won't change anything, but it will, Okay, so it's absolutely nothing. I was gonna say, but it would make it not an infinite bomb jump seed. So thankfully, I did not miss anything there. Unfortunately, I did go back in and I got stuff that I don't really need. Then again, we don't have charge beam yet. We might still need those. That being said, oh, we do have speed booster though, so we can just go this way. Oh, and then, so tomorrow's seed, or tomorrow's stream, there are some Link to the Past rando seeds from viewers from like a year ago. So I'm going to continue to chip away through those. Ideally, I don't know anyone else that, like, if anyone gets some neat map randomizer seeds, I do love me some map randomizer for Super Metroid. Or a La Mulana seed. I'd like to clear out the last the queue of random seeds so I can play new ones as they come in. All right. So our options are Caneless Meyer. Oh, we did get every item out of Thieves Town. I didn't kill blind them. We do still have an item in Skullwoods, but I don't know, probably more reasonable is Dark Death Mountain. Also, this lets us know what we need for getting into. Oh, we got Quake too. It lets us know what we need to do to get into Turtle Rock, which, I mean, we're good as long as it's not Ether. If it is Ether, there are very few places it can be. This is rupees, I think? It was nothing valuable. And Vanilla Quake? Really? Really? Ah, fuck. Right, yep. Of course. So we need 3 items for combat. Or fuck it, if we can't find that, I'll just sequence break into it. Well, at which point we still need 3 items for combat. We don't have the boots. Wait, no. Yeah, 3 items, right. Because Flippers gets us bow. Oh, great. I don't want to do fetch quests. I was gonna say, on the plus side, we don't have to go into Turtle Rock, but then again, we don't have Canis Maria. I could go into Turtle Rock if I wanted to. And I kind of don't really want to. Right? Because it's a... Right. So, Swamp can wait, but... doesn't really need to. Okay. So it's either here... Oh, fuck. Okay. So this is not necessarily the best idea, but this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go do Dig Spot to knock that out for now. And then we get to do a full tour of Meridian. Which I really won't take very long. It'll probably take longer because I'll try to do short charges and fail miserably at them. Actually, come to think of it, I think, because as I mentioned, I think part of the reason why I'm having... Oh, okay. I might be having difficulty with short charges because the capture card does throw off the timing. And it's very much a timing thing. You're pressing, at least with the quick charges that I'm usually doing when I'm playing map randos and whatnot off stream. It's basically 5 inputs with very precise timing. I forget the actual frame count that it's on, but it might actually be 4 frame perfect inputs for the ideal short charge. You can kind of press a little early on the short charge to still nail the short charge. It's just not going to be as short. Still gonna go for it. No. You know, I'll even see if I need to, because we'd be rolling up here anyway. Right? It's not map rando. I don't care what these doors go to. All right, sweet. Well, there's a thing we actually may or may not even need. I mean, I definitely want them. We might need them for GT. Really? So... It's fine. Everything's fine. This is fine. I do really like in map rando how you like rocket out of the little tunnel right there. Right, this isn't map rando. I don't really care where this goes. I mean, I know where this goes, and we don't really need to do that. Right. Oh man, I almost cleared that whole damn thing. So now we're just basically doing cleanup. It is very nice and weird going through these rooms with gravities. That is not a thing that I usually have happen in that room. Alright. So 2 items out of here. Here's hoping for our go mode items. This is neither of the items I need. I need none of those. Not even gonna pick them up. So apart from the silliness of having to kill Aga to then get Pyramid Fairy, this is just a tedious. Because this might like it could just be flippers on Mothula. All right, well there's one item we need that I should totally grab. Thank you. I mean, really, the ultimate fuck you in this would be if it's like on. It's been on Mothula this whole time. Not there. Huh. Well, there's our fourth bottle. That is more difficult than it should be. I vaguely remember as a kid coming down here and doing that part without space jump, like coming here earlier than Dragon, and I think I remember doing wall jumping up there, like my first time getting to this side, because at this point, by the time I got here, I'd already learned how to wall jump. Also because, for whatever reason, it never occurred to me until much later, the power bombing the tube to get here. So, I had already been like several times playing the game up until going to Meridia, and then I couldn't figure out how to do that. So I'm like, well, that's the end of the game. We need to do none of those things. We might still need to do the left side's sandpit. So hopefully we just... Left side sandpit has both Cane of Samari and flippers. We just... And at which point we're done with Metroid. I'll just go mode Link to the Past. We'll finish in an hour and I'll go make more taquitos. I made those last night. It was great. Even though it was super late, it was like 4 in the morning making taquitos. The ones they sell at Costco, I enjoyed those. Well, that's not happening. Oh my god. But what sucks is that we still need Cane of Samari, which can be in several different places. The nice thing, assuming it's not on Plasma, which would also be a pretty big fuck you, we can go kill Dragon, which might also be prudent because that's a green pendant. Yeah. We'll check Plasma. I'll do the save point just above Dragon. Yeah, it'll be fine. Save state just in case, because T has to go farm super soon. Right, and I've got speed boost. Alright, you don't even need power bombs for this. You can just... Yeah. Right, I'm a professional. Oh, yeah, we are done here. Wait a minute. Oh, I actually don't even need to kill Dragon. Or Botchwoon. I mean, it's a bit more of a roundabout way. Yeah, I mean, I've come this far. But I mean, what sucks about this is we don't have Very many super missiles. And I don't have charge beam. So the thing about short charge is that if you don't actually nail it, it takes a lot longer to actually build up the charge. Oh man, none of them give me power. Super missiles, really? Alright, if we don't kill boss women, which with this ammo layout is probably likely. Yeah, just miss every single missile. Oof. Oh, that's bad. If we don't do this, I'll just... Fuck it, we'll just go to Dark Shopping Mall. We can get in that way, too. For 4 items. Yeah, this is not happening. Because he's going to start going faster, and I just won't be able to... Oh my god, Koi with a raid! So, this has been a very interesting, dumb, awful seed that I was thinking of sharing with Koi. And it's just, it's too bad. It's just not fun. It had some really fun jank to it, but the terrible, tedious parts are just not. We basically last located everything. We don't even need to do Meridia. But I last located Gravity Suit, and it's like, well, then I guess we're doing Meridia, and it's, oh, there's 2 items we need. We are still 1 item from Go Mode. And I'm about to fail at Batu. Again! Yep. Alright, so we're just not going to do that. We don't need to. It's 4 items, and we can get it in different ways. But now we get to run all the way back down to Criteria. Oh wait, no, Norfolk. But I hope hopefully your seeds were a lot less bad than mine. Wait, we can go this way. Wait, yeah, not this one. Yeah, we'll go this way. Yeah, this is probably better. Oh, actually, we go to this. Oh, Mama Turtle, right? I didn't do Mama Turtle. Right, we'll go to Mama Turtle. Mama Turtle absolutely has Arcana Samari. 100%. Definite turtle. And honestly, it's just a lot more likely that, Oh, right. This isn't map random at all. So I mean, we could do Swamp, we could do Ice Palace, we can do the last thing we didn't get out of Pod. Uh-huh. Alright. We'll go get our bow, we'll do Swamp, it'll be great. I mean, there are more items in Swamp than there are in Meridian. Oh, but I can't really route Ice Palace into Dark Shopping Mall. You can go either way. Oh, yeah, there's a door there. And again, at this point, the ultimate fuck you would be Kena Samari in its vanilla location. But that's not gonna happen today. So we just got a shit ton of one-offs to check. I mean, the smart thing would just be to go do Swamp. Actually, we need to go get our bow from Zora right now. I don't need any of these. Yeah, no, we're good. Oh my god, we finally get boots. We just got boots. And here's the thing. We didn't need boots for... hopefully we need boots for Ganon's Tower. Because otherwise we didn't need boots. Maybe the Cane of Samaria is here. No. No, it is not. Oh yeah, we did dig game. I did Hobo out of logic. Actually, out of logic sword from Hobo. We didn't need it. Oh, so the reason why this seed was really interesting, but also kind of dumb. It was logically required Aga to then run all the way around the Dark World to get the big bomb from... We had to go to Pyramid Fairy. But we had to kill Aga, run all the way around the Dark World, get the big bomb, mirror, and then use the portal to get to the Pyramid Fairy. To get the hammer. Which led to... I was just thinking who would have done that differently. No, Titan's Mint was in Thieves Town. It was French Vanilla Titan's Mint. Very rude. We did not get the mushroom. No. A lot of this is just running around, just stupid bad. Effectively last located... No, we did last locate the glove out of Thieves Town, because it was either... Fuck off me. It was either going to be in Thieves Town, or it was going to be on Mothula. Pendant Mothula and pedestals in it. So... And Pendant Mothula can still have a thing. So that's something. We're going all the way up here to get our bow. We do need to go back into... we do need to go back in Eastern. Clan pod. Do you have an item on? Oh, there we go. Now we're back. Koi must have walked in front of the router. Actually, I did not see my... Oh, I got that covered up. Alright, there we go. Alright. I guess swamp? Actually, we can do swamp and then we can do dark shopping mall. I don't know. And we have to do ice. We'll do ice. We'll do ice before we do dark shopping mall. Right, because at that point, if we're going to dark oh my god, there's the internet again. It's okay, nobody's missing anything. Right, so although Ice Palette... So Dark Shopping Mall is going to get us... Botsoon item, before Dragon item, after Dragon item. Green Pennant is Dragon. And Plasma Beam. 5 checks out of that. 3 checks out of Ice, but it is a Crystal Dungeon. Oh my god. Right, so I mean, we need to do it anyway. It's so kind of nice and clean looking at the logic map, and everything's already cleared out because I've already gone everywhere. But then I'm reminded, I've gone everywhere. There's nowhere else to go. And then Cane of Samaria and we're in go mode. Yeah. Not. Whee. I would feel bad because like I could totally run these seeds faster, but then again it's like where the way this logic was panned out, I don't see how I would have run this better. Like it was a lot of here's a ton of reasonable checks you can do and nothing is in there. And then, no, you were supposed to go all the way to the back of Pendant Thieves Town after you're already fully aware that there's nothing on Pedestal. You know, because you went and did Pendant Skullwoods to find out that one item was on the boss, and you're not in the mood to go fight the boss. Well, let's make this a lot cleaner. Do we need to? We have not gotten map or compass. No map or compass. Alright, we'll just keep meandering this way. Oh, yeah, we're... Now comes a time when I'm like, I need to learn how to do the... Oh, right. I need to learn how to do caneless, diver down. I never need to do caneless diver down. Fuck. No, I don't even know this setup. It's fine. I know it involves bombs. Glove was not Pyramid Fairy. Our hammer was Pyramid Fairy. We had one glove in... It was in Super Metroid. I forget. I think it was the door that unlocks after killing Kraid. I think that's where it was. So it was pretty early on when I got the first glove. Titan's Mint was in French Vanilla. It was in the Blind Cell in Thieves Town. So we were this hard required you to kill Aga, and then Tower of Hera and Desert Palace were our red crystals. So it was logically required. Do both of those to get the red crystals, to kill Aga, to go to the Dark World to get the bomb. Run all the way over the Dark World to get the bomb. Also, our mirror was somewhere in Super Metroid. I don't remember where. Right. And somewhere equally tedious. Who gets productive work? I say this, like, every so often they do ask me to, like, do things at work, like, you know, cleaning up, like, since we have longed, but, like, they don't need to be done. It's just, like, hop in and grab this log and put it in here. But for the most part, I'm just waiting for something to break. Sometimes things break nonstop, and I'm overwhelmed with things. That doesn't happen very often. I'm very good about not getting overwhelmed with stress. In certain contexts. Nailed it. Oh, is the week before Thanksgiving? Oh my god, yeah. Oh, yeah, it's throwing me off because I didn't realize it's next Saturday. So we have... Actually, we have an item. And if it's Cane of Samaria... I haven't done Samaria's Ice Palace in quite some time. And my bomb jumping is not good at this time and place. So this is not a thing I would normally do. I mean, maybe I'll just also go do... Pawn and Eastern Palace, because those both have one item in them that I've neglected to pick up. So somewhere in the back of my mind, I was thinking if we shot arrows at the pots, they break. But is that Link to the Past in the Game Boy Advance version? I mean, I know that they do that in, I think, Minish Cap. Like, I thought it was in, like, later versions of Link to the of Zelda games, just because you could do that in Ocarina of Time. Oh, and I do work Thanksgiving this year. Huh. At my work, it's, I mean, it's usually any holidays, we don't get any calls because most people, I think, assume that we're not. But we are. I mean, we just don't have people call in things of like, hey, this one weird thing happened to this one person this one time. Well, is it repeatable? No. Did you run an error report? No. And we rebooted the console. Well, you can't do anything about that. Okay. I know this to be the compass. Okay. I had this weird thought in the back of my mind that I'd forgotten to, like, check some other route. Oh my god, not Sakura Tsubasa. Definitely not Sakura Tsubasa. With the raid, hello everyone, welcome. I'm playing the worst seed I've played in recent memory. So it's an SMZ3 seed. It has demanded several dumb things. You know, we're doing this first. Hi, welcome in everyone. So actually I finished, I used to play Randos on Monday. A Let's Play of like, recently Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze. Let's Play on Tuesday, and an RPG on Wednesday. And I finished the RPG, and I finished the Donkey Kong Country. And I'm like, you know what? I just want to play Randos. So, at least now, or at least until the foreseeable future, I do Super Metroid Map Rando on Monday, a Wildcard Rando on Tuesday. I was in an SMZ3 mood. And then Link to the Past Rando seeds that people have posted on my Discord, !Discord. So this is an SMZ3 seed that I just ran about 10 minutes before the stream started. We have been required to kill Aga, not necessarily, well, technically for Dark World access. So we had to kill Aga and have both red crystals from the Light World to then run all the way around the Dark World to get the red bomb, to then mirror, to then walk into the Dark World portal, to then get the hammer from Pyramid Break. I think. And then, actually, we could have also run Thieves Town to get the gold glove. Titansmith was in French Vanilla Thieves Town. Several other dumb things. I last located Gravity Suit, which then led us to go into Pointless Meridia, because Meridia's a pendant dungeon, to then get the boots. Oh, and Ether Medallion, which we need to go into Turtle Rock, where we can't do anything around. But anywho, welcome in everyone. This seed is this seed has been not nice, and I would like it to be done now. The nice thing, if I could say anything nice about it, there are very few places we have left to go. Because we've gone to most all of them. Things that we still have available. We still can do Misery Mire without a cane, which is kind of gross. Ice Palace without a cane, which is logically gross. We can still go kill Dragon, who will give us the green pendants we give to Sahasrara. And then there are 4 items that we would get out of what remains of Meridia. I would feel inclined to do Meridia first, because I don't want to do Mire without a cane, and I don't want to do Ice Palace without a cane. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Broken? You just wait right there, sir. Or we'll just get the cane from here and everything will be great. Nope. But we will mirror and we'll run through Eastern Palace. Right, there is an item on Arlos Knights. I did Bolus Eastern and got absolutely nothing because... Oh, what was our other option at the time? Actually, I think I did it because I was there because we did Bolus Eastern, or Bolus Pod and got everything out of it. So it's like... I think it was... I needed to go into... the other half of Thieves Town. So when I rolled through Village of Outcasts, I just did... Alright, I did Thieves Town, but I only did the first 4. So we got 3 items, and I'm like, like missiles and energy tanks. Welcome back, Saber. Welcome, welcome. You've missed a very terrible seed. It's been awful and gross, and I don't like it. So we did these the first 4 checks. Got 3 useless items and the big key. I'm like, you know, I'll come back later. So I did come back later, and the item that I didn't get out of the back of Thieves Town was Titan's Bits. If only. So I mean that was the answer. To then go up to the mountain, go to Dark Death Mountain to get the gravity suit. To then go into Meridia. Green Pennant Meridia. Hi. Green Pennant Meridia to get the boots. Oh, and the flippers. We got the flippers out of that, right? Right, flippers. Yeah. Well, I mean, this is one of the scenes where we don't need gravity suit because we got into Lower Norfair through the Misery Mire door, and I mean, in this case, we needed to go into. I was about to do Suitless Meridia, but then it gave me gravity suit anyway. We didn't need to go into Meridia because Raygon's a green pennant, which means Sahasrara absolutely has a thing we need. Really? But this will be good to pick because we got silvers. Have you played the Super Metroid Map Randomizer? Because you get to do that all the time and it's a delight. Map Rando is so fun. Big fan of the Metroid Map Randomizer. I would, if you do ! Map Rando, one word, it'll give you a link to it. I highly recommend it. It's great. They keep revising it. Oh yeah, no, house stuff. I can totally agree. My first like month here was like all of my time was just house things. All right. Oh, we do need to take the long way for this, right? There's no convenient. Yeah. Oh, I could have just. Ah, crap. Oh well. Yeah, I look forward to being tortured by owning a house. I've just been, since 2017, it's always been, there's always something that's preventing me from being able to do so. Like, the first time I was like, oh, I hadn't saved it, I hadn't put enough into savings like, I put a bunch into savings, but not enough into savings. And then I kept getting outbid anyway. Actually, I keep getting outbid, but it's always that with something else that makes it more difficult. I was like, so currently we're renting a townhouse, and I'm very pleased with it. Yeah, and from what I've been led to believe and what people that I trust have told me, the market's going to get generally better. So it might be more advantageous to have waited. If I'd gotten a good deal on a good place, totally would have jumped at it.
You coming up? Me mommy's here. I know, I got a bunch of cards on the table. It's very hard to get up. You can be a lab cat. You want to be a lab cat? Here we go.
Night's been going well. This seed has not been good. This has been a not fun seed. I have a cat in the way, too. Oh, this is a good thing while I'm farming for super missiles.
There's a pretty cat here now. Hello, pretty cat. Oh, pretty cat.
So this is Bimani, for those of you that haven't been to the stream. She's a rescue cat. I would recommend checking your animal shelters, your local shelters, because they have many animals of all shapes and sizes. In her case, I adopted her from the shelter like 2 months before COVID. And she was just the greatest companion. She's a very happy cat. She was a street stray for like the first, a little bit over her first year of her life. And then somebody brought her into the shelter. They fixed her up from some pretty heavy ringworm. Like, she had, like, internal, external ringworm. There'd been a male cat that was, like, scratching the shit out of her and forcibly breeding her. But they brought her to the shelter. They gave her really good medical attention. And then I got her, like, right after they were like, yep, the ringworm's done and she won't give ringworm to people. So she's good to adopt. And she's a wonderful cat. Unlike this seed, which is not a wonderful seed, I don't even have charge beam. Ugh. So I'm going to save state, because Bimani is, one, being a very classy lady right in front of me. And two, may or may not lay on, I think I unbound the key, but just to be sure. May or may not inadvertently press the load save state button and send us back about an hour or two. So I would like a right to left goopy thing. At this point, we're gonna kill Dragon with super missiles. So whatever. Okay, we're gonna do a thing. Check this out. Yeah. We are, but so the thing is if you let her grab you, then you gotta wait for her to swirl around. But if she's going that way, let her grab you, and then you jump. You can basically start electrocuting her before she has to drag you to the middle, and you gotta wait for things. Yeah. Of course. Wow, how am I not getting a spin jump? What the hell? What the butt? There we go. Alright. Bimani is laying on the keyboard in ways that are pressing.
What are you doing, you weirdo? What's this weird cat doing? You doing weird cat stuff.
Hardest part of the game. I mean, in my defense, there's a cat covering a swath of the screen. No, we do not have space jump. Actually, that's the thing you can do in Map Rando, where it'll Samus will still have the regular spin jump sprite if you have screw attack but not gravity suit or space jump.
Can I help you, ma'am?
She comes over here, finds the bottle cap for the tea, and just swats it off. Okay, bye. I've said the cat is now bored with me. Forever abandoned my cat. Yep, nope. She just straight up left the room. I have not set up this camera properly. Oh. Well, thankfully, I've got more health than I know what to do with. Oh my god. So in the event, the very likely event, actually, I'm hoping Samari is on plasma, because that's just dumb. So, what we're going to do next, because I don't really... Right, not this way. I don't want to do Mire without the cane, and I also don't really want to do Ice Palace without the cane. Ice Palace is at least feasible without a cane. It's just not fun. So what we're gonna do... I'm absolutely last locating Mothula. I'm committing to that. Or Mothula has Smaria, then that's the last item we're getting in the game. We don't even need that. I'm gonna take it, though. Let's see if I can do this. No. Short Charge is weird. Oh, and the bow, thank you, yeah. Right, and we did Eastern, we got all the items, and in Pond, we got all the items. Everything's terrible. So we can't... I mean... Hold on 1 second. Nope. Oh, right, I didn't do that, yeah. I rarely track stuff for Super Metroid. Really? It's the... I need to actually... Ooh, that's what I should do, is I should practice short charging while running the game through the capture card. So I can just get used to that timing, because that's the timing that most matters for me. So it's actually not terrible to do the wall jump up there, but you just do that. And then... Actually, I can't just leave out of... No, the North Eric is going to be probably faster. Soon we will reach the end of this seed, and it'll be great. This is actually going to take longer than the seed I ran last week, where I had a malfunctioning controller. Actually, the one last week was pretty jet. It was, I mean, I'm going to estimate, like, 15 minutes because of the controller. But other than that, it was a pretty generous seed. This one is not. We basically full cleared this whole goddamn game. What a nightmare. Wrong hole! Oh, like what have I missed in on the mountain? Oh, nothing, because the only thing we're missing is Mimic Cape, which I can sequence break too, but obviously it's not gonna have the Canis Mario. Right. All right, green pendant. Don't let me down. Oh my god. I've been having the hardest time with gardens. They just harass me. Alright. So again, we're at... So we can do ice battles. We can do ice battles without Canis Mario. It's just not fun. It's so pedestrian and vanilla. But we're gonna do ice battles. I would say we'll have a great time, but we won't. It's gonna be bad. Spoilers. But we'll finish this. Then we'll do Caneless Mire. Then when we don't get the can out of there either, we'll go finally get it off of Mothula. I got this all planned out. I did say, an estimate about 2 hours ago, we would absolutely be last locating and orphaning Mothula. So I did practice this. Let's see if I can do this time. Almost. Timing was off a little bit. I mean, the smart thing would have been to go do Mothula quite some time ago, because I did not. I'm committing to it. Sadly, I will need to go this way. Maybe I got the... Okay. In my heart, I was hoping that I got the cane a while ago, and I just never noticed. Right. Wow, I haven't done this in forever. Right. 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 I'm actually kind of amazed. I was always really iffy about doing that when I came down here every seed. Oh my god. Oh, right, this one. So I don't... I'm gonna estimate it's been about 8 months since I last ran a seed where I had to do this. Oh my god. Alright. That was not as painful as I was expecting. My bomb jumping game is awful. I'm so bad at bomb jumping. We do have this key, and thankfully that is the worst part that we'll have to put up with. Hopefully we just get all 3 items and I can just leave and not do iced tea. Except this iced tea. I will finish off this whole bottle of iced tea. And the cane of Samari, oh my... Thanks. Well, that would have been nice 3 hours ago. Now I don't need it. Alright, so hopefully we just get an item from the next chest, item in the big chest, and then just go on our merry way. No? Yeah. Alright, so item here. There. Space jump. So I am bad at this bomb jump. I think I got it. Ooh. Just for shock tool and logic, thing is shock tool is, I think, missiles? I did already go to shock tool and I did look and it was nothing. Yeah. Pretty sure it was missiles. I didn't even need to go here at all. I mean, then again, we would have wound up getting an item out of the big chest and an item out of Cold Stare. It'd be good, but I don't know. I'd rather not double dip. It's fine. This is fine. Everything's fine. It's a can of Samaria and Cold Stare. Go! To get up without space, you can do a vertical standing spin jump out of the usually you can do it in a couple of ways. I did it by just doing a vertical spin jump right on the cusp of the sand, and then you get your full vertical jump. Then there's also you can morph ball and bomb jump. You can do a spring ball double jump to get in there. The worst way is you gravity jump it, which is also viable and very dumb. Would not recommend. So that being said, I am completely vindicated in not killing Mothula. There is nothing in Mothula that would... There, this is all... Bug nut on Mothula for the lulz. Oh, so yeah, vertical spin jump. You tap left or right, and then press jump, and Samus basically just spin jumps, but completely vertical. And then you can wall jump from the little narrow gap that you jump between. Meyer. Right. Right, we got 2 crystals left? Okay, Meyer and the other one. Turtle Rock. Yeah, there's a couple of different ways. You can... like if you're good at... Probably the easiest consistent one to do is to just... to jump out of the sand, mid-air morph, and then bomb jump out of it. I think that's how I did it when I was a kid. You do have a couple options. It's not in logic. But if you're down in that neck of the woods, and you... Like, if you're already in Meridian, you're already doing the sandpit checks, it's fine, because you just get it out of logic, and it's just out of the way. And do you know how to do the spring ball double jump? Because that's also, like, if you high jump, it's much easier. Spring ball double jump is a pretty smooth way. But wow, we get to... Ooh. Oh, I'm pleased with this. We don't have to get any items out of here. We get to go. This is a good seed finally. Great. Oh, I don't even need to go get that. Well, it'll be fine. I've got like, I have 2 green potions. But I think I have 1. Because I used 1 to, I know. Here's the thing. If I had come here earlier to do Bolus Mire, it would have been a God Mire, and we would have gone nowhere. Except it's a God Mire. Right. We don't need to flip that. Did I ruin it? No, I didn't ruin it. There we go. And we got silvers. This is gonna be He's beautiful. Covered with goop and eyeballs. Oh, the only, like, I've kind of learned how to eventually do it without the lamp, but the where you have to plop down the Can of Samaria part is just, that was very difficult to do lampless. If you're doing lampless dungeons, there's no shame in, and I do highly recommend just having a map, like a picture of the map on the side, or a picture of the room on the side, so you kind of know roughly what's in space there and what you can work with. Okay. Alright, so we actually are gonna, we're not gonna finish on time, but we're gonna finish with a reasonable overflow of time. And then I'm gonna go make some more oven taquitos, and they're tasty. Oh, thank you! Yeah, thank you for getting that. Thank God we got a red man. I have a half a mind to just sequence break. Into Turtle Rock, but that's the seed when, like, all of the entryway dungeons are like the big key and a small key. It is entirely possible to sequence break, or to overworld glitch your way to Laser Bridge, but it's actually pretty complicated and very easy to soft lock yourself. And I also haven't done it in like 2 years, so I don't even remember how to do it. It just sucks. I would totally run another SMZ3 seed if I finished this like 3 hours ago. The nice thing about running SMZ3 seeds is that I can they typically take me like 4 hours to run. I remember a time when they would usually take me about 3 hours, which is really weird because I've only gotten better at the game since. Huh. Either way, excuse me. Here's a question. If we get the big key out of here, do I just... Alright, well, that answers that. If I get the big key out of there, do I just beeline to, overworld glitch my way to the big chest room? Because the answer is no. A 43-minute answer there would be amazing. I don't... Like, people that are good at this, did they run it in like 2 hours? An hour and a half, 2 hours? I don't even remember. Wow, I'm surprised I did that. The start button on the PS4 controller is much differently shaped and positioned in a very funky way. Alright. Yeah, mine usually take, I mean, plus or minus a little bit. Usually it takes about 4 hours. This, I think what it is I don't get good seeds. I get seeds that are like, go last locate some shit in A Link to the Past. After you've already basically full cleared and like, I get to the Super Metroid part, and I'm just done with the seed in like 45 minutes for the Metroid side, and then it's like, it's just a really shitty, awful logic Link to the Past seed. Which is what this was. Like, I don't know how I would have routed this any differently for a better outcome. Because I made a lot of fairly reasonable decisions, and it just turned out like, no, you were supposed to full clear Pendant Thieves Town. Not just dip in and get the 3 items that are at the entryway. The 1 item you need was the end of it. Not to mention at the time we went there, we didn't have the hammer. So I was like, well, if there is an item on the... Whatever. Oh, okay. I remember getting consistently sub 4 hours, but again, I think it was just... I was better luck on seeds. Yeah, it's weird, because I got into randos because of SMZ3, and this is why I started playing randomizers in general. And I really don't follow, like, the competitive scene for it. Then again, I kind of vaguely follow the competitive scene for most randomizers. I am too lazy to unequip this. Oh, but we do need to get this out for the next round. So there's a small but still present chance that a small key is on Laser Bridge. I mean, in the big chest, which means that if there's not a small key on Laser Bridge, we gotta go all the way back around here. Usually, I do not make this gamble, but I've done so this week, so I'm immediately gonna get burned. But that being said, we are about to go in again in Tower. There are 22 located. If you want to put a guess between 1 and 22 now of numbers that are already claimed, go ahead and do so. If you correctly guess where the beacon is going to be located, I'll give you tier 2. Sub to the channel, or if you already have a sub, thank you. Then I'll give a random tier 1 sub to somebody in chat, and we'll reminisce about when I used to do more than that. But yeah, so 1 and 22, if you are correct in your guessing, I will give you a tier 2 sub, which includes several emotes that I drew myself. So yeah, uh-oh. Alright, so the key is either here or in the big chest. And it's in the big... Oh my god. Don't mirror. Here, we'll do this the old way. Again, every time I roll these, and it's like, oh, there's gonna be a big... I won't orphan the big chest. No. It's the one time that I'm like, you know what? Let's not. It's when it's in the big chest. Oh, spite. So yeah, it'll be a bit longer until we go to Ganon's Tower, but still go ahead and put a number between 1 and 22 of numbers that are already guessed, which at this point is 3 and 8. Go ahead and guess those. I will give you a sub if you're right. And it'll be tier 2, so you actually get the surprise Pikachu style emote that I did oh yeah, all the emotes are of Pepper, who's it's my OC, Donut Steal. And then, oh, the my what face is the it's a bit badge. And then the tier 3 emote is actually done by Koi and my roommate. Actually, it was the very first emote that I did because I didn't feel like I could do pixel art. So I had him do one for me. And the smell. Anyway. The one time in many seeds where I'm like, you know, I'll just not do that. And then it's the time that I'm burned. Really kind of on point with the seed. For the bot, I'm going to take 13. You're right, I could have. Oh, well. In my mind, I'm like, oh yeah, I need to not... I almost mirrored... I almost mirrored on Laser Bridge. Yeah, no, I should have... Oh, yeah, no, good point. Oh, my God. Yeah, good point. If I had... right. Well, this is not a thing I do very often. I'm used to doing this in the dark. I mean, more stream, yay! Alright. Alright, everything's fine. Also, if it seems like my screen is starting to turn orange, that's because you're right. Oh, no, by all means, feel free. No, that did give me pause for like, wait, why didn't I do that? I'm like, oh, right. Yeah, it's funny because you can bonk from the door to the big chest to basically skip around. Like you can bonk from the big chest door to then get behind, like get into Turtle Rock, so you don't actually need the big key. Like if you're doing like door random thing like that. But you can't get to the big chest. You can't actually get to the big chest and then open it in any way other than going in that door. Kind of ruins the whole mirroring back from there. Also, this means that there was a key in its vanilla, a key at the lava chest, which is not its vanilla location. That the big key is in that chest. And with that, we actually get to go to Ganon's Tower, where there are 22 locations with the big key located. If you would like to guess any number between 1 and 22 that is not 3, 8, or 13, go ahead and do so now. If you are the correct winner, I'll give you a tier 2 sub to the channel with a whole bunch of emotes that I drew myself. I would say because I was too cheap to commission emotes, but it was mostly just I wanted to draw my own emotes. That was part of the reasons why I wanted to stream on Twitch. You know, I never do Hope Chest first. Let's do that. Let's do that instead. You know, let's be crazy and let's do full right. No, I'm not that crazy. Two, alright. We're not doing full right. Just never do full right. And did we need the boots? No. Is this even random? I will take that, though. Yeah. Oh, yeah, good point. I mean, there could be a small key in the Voodoo Tile Room and then Mirror, because there's no key there either. But there's the big key, then we have to go over here and get a small key. Oh no, the key's gonna be in the big chest. Oh, or the tile room. 5, 6. Oh, Rashkumar, you should have gone with your. Seven. Oh. Oh.
I know. Oh. Oh.
But with that, we get to climb the tower. Boop. Oh, I'm so glad I got plenty of arrows. Oh, wow, I fucked that up massively. Alright, we'll do it this way. Whoops. There. Oops, we will speak none of this. I remember I used to have like a very consistent pattern of moving through here. Okay. I used to have a very, yeah, that. Like, very consistent movement where, like, the red Igor would get caught in the pot, maneuver around, and then start running south and then miss all of the spike trails. Oh. Oh, very nice that the skeletons all moved accordingly to what I knew. And then just fuck hitting them with swords. Mm-hmm. That was really smooth. Wow, I think it's like the best gauntlet I've run in quite some time. But it kind of fell apart there. I didn't get that last one. Honeymoon is over. Ah. Ah. Well, we'll call it a draw. So, alright, so for those that are not familiar with SMZ3, we'll kill Ganon, and then it'll just stick us back into the pyramid, and then we go kill Mother Brain. Right. Rude! And then the seed is done. And then I go get to eat dinner. And then we get to come back tomorrow where I will run 2 straight up Link to the Past seeds that viewers gave me like a year ago. And I'm sure not terrible. Actually, I don't know who's up next. I mean, I could check, but we got a seed to finish. I mean, you can just go on the Discord, exclamation Discord, and check what's the... Oh, I need to put React emotes to the last 2 seeds. We do not need that key. We never found Charge Beam or Wave. Yeah, I meant to go back in and do that. As is often the case. Just forgot. I remember they were both kind of... They're pretty chill. I forget what the... nuances of them were. I might just put things, because I just remember them being kind of chill. And Charge Beam, what? Oh. So Charge and Wave, probably here. Or in Mire. I mean, we have enough Super Missiles, it's fine. Everything's fine. This is fine. I'm fine. It's funny, of all the things we got in Super Metroid, Charge and Wave were not. They're definitely not in Super Metroid, because we ran out of items. Oh, really? Throw me a softball and I flub anyway. Oh, this is interesting. Oh. Uh-huh. Well, they do not want to be together, do they? Mm-hmm. And then we get easy mode Ganon, oh my god. Whee. Impa says that mark on your hand means that you are the hero chosen to awaken Zelda. Your blood can resurrect me. Wait, isn't that the vanilla one? I forgot, did they change what the... Oh, that's bad. Do I have any? No. I'm gonna lag this so I can... This is probably fine. This is fine. Mr. Dragmire, if you would please. Oh, yeah. I don't think I made it. Just barely made it. Nice. Yeah, Function Fox. Oh, I'm, not only am I using your sprite, but I got 1,000,000 points, in Koi's channel. And I played a very interesting Link to the Past Rhino Seed, and I put it on his wheel. And, I'm gonna make him play this sprite when he plays it. And with that, we get to go kill Mother Brain. Okay, actually, I could probably just let Koi know to... Oh, right, we get to... Right, save and quit. We don't reset. We save and quit. Right. I almost reset, which would make us do that again. Oh, right, we have to... Right, we killed Agon. It was logically hard required to kill Agon this season. Alright. Oh no, but I can ask him to because he usually pings, whoever's... Oh, we do hard reset. God damn it. Oh well, we're already here. This is... That's fine. I'm fine. This is fine. This is just... It's just great. Right. I will need to go get all those super missiles back. It is saving... Okay. Yeah. I always worry that I'm going to do it wrong. But it is convenient because you start right here so you can get all your stuff back. Oh my god. I even deliberately skipped out of at least one energy tank, too. Oof. Oof. Oh, man. With that, we have 4 boss medallions. With that, we can go kill Mother Brain. And Mother Brain, there are 0 locations where there are any big keys. You want to put a guess between 1 and 4. Oh yeah, we got space jump. Aw, yeah. Again, also because I'm so used to map randomizer, it's very weird having to wait for the elevator because they're really super fast elevators in map randomizer. And I can't skip them because this isn't map randomizer. Wow, they're not giving me super missiles? What the hell? Dang. This room in map randomizer is if you need to avoid the Metroids is a trip. And this room is awful no matter what in any game. Ooh. So I'm gonna pretend I can do baby skip. How did that not open the door? Anyway. But I can't do baby skip. Then again, I think, not that you require wave beam, but wave beam makes this much more feasible. Alright, so some deal. Alright. There's a timing to it where you jump, you lay a bomb for some reason. I think it weirds out the frames. There's a specific pattern to it. Specific-ish pattern to it. And I don't care enough about having all the missiles, like... Obviously, it's going to be bad times if I run out of ammo on Mother Brain. Oh, I don't have... Oh, I don't have Wave Beam. Maybe I can sabotage skip? I think you can, but it works differently. I'm gonna save state here just in case. I think you can't. Actually, I need to turn off screw attack for it. No, it's, yeah. Although possible, it's different on the timing. We should be good though. We got enough super missiles. Yeah, as long as we break out Mother Brain with 60 super missiles, that's fine. And I can afford to miss with... Actually, I don't even need to avoid damage. Because we're going to be deliberately taking a bunch. Alright, well, we got our miss. We got another miss. Alright. Alright, we're good. So do you remember I had a number of SMZ3 seeds in the past where I basically would be able to deliberately end on 420. So I guess my time, I mean, those seeds... Actually, I remember having that happen with seeds that weren't nearly as bad. So I'm getting better, I guess. I don't know. Maybe I just need to play more SMZ3. Or a Link to the Past right now, so I'm just generally better and faster at it. Cinematic cutscene. Oh, we finally get a new beam. Yeah, I ran a Link to the Past Rando Seed just for funsies, and it had a very interesting sequence of events to it. So I of course shared it with Koi. That's the one I was talking about earlier. It was very interesting in both a good and a bad way. Because all I run are terrible seeds. Oh yeah, I turned off screw attack. Maybe I should turn that back on. Also, the screen will turn orange because this is usually when I'm planning on going to bed. Or start winding down for bed. And I'm like,
we're close enough to the end. I don't need to turn it on.
oh my god. I never missed that one. Oh my god. Also, entering into this room wrong. Oof. And here's why I turned on screw attack. What even? Okay. And then are we gonna save the animals, kill the animals, or taunt the animals? First person to say it wins it. Save, thus making Metroid Fusion canon, which is the correct timeline. Oh, yeah, we did come here at some point, because... Oh, yeah, this is where we got... Fire Rod. Right.
Get out! Oh my god! What are you looking at? Just run!
And then, of course, the Alcatraz escape, because maximum swag points. It is weird, though, with the shaky thing. Oh my god. I'm doing it this way, though. You can't stop me. You're not my real dad. There we go. It would happen eventually. And sadly, I cannot wait around for 5.5 minutes. Unless I want to fight Mother Brain again. And wow, what a bad seed. Okay. I won. But yeah, no, we'll be back tomorrow with Link to the Past, just straight up Link to the Past random seeds. Actually, while we're doing this, I can see... Alright, I put Discord down there. So let's see. Oh, there we go. Find where the hell my stream channel is. So it looks like the next viewer seeds. Oh, actually, Rashgar, it looks like your seeds are both upcoming ones. And they are from over a year ago. Oh my god. When did we actually catch up? Actually, hopefully, we might be able to get the one you posted in December. Or there was the festive seed that Adelor posted that we got to. Also, the weirdest thing on Discord on the streaming computer, it doesn't show anyone's full name. It just shows their first letter and then an ellipsis. I remember that being a thing that was added, but I remember turning it off. And we have only Link to the Past Rhino seeds? Yeah, we only have Link to the Past Rhino. Right. Okay. Yeah, I think there was kind of a stop just because for a long period of time I wasn't getting the viewer random seeds. Yeah. So I'm gonna find out where was Wave. Also, sorry, it's very orange. Where was Wave Beam? Mimic Cave. Oh. Charge Beam probably in Ganon's Tower. Oh, behind Mushroom. Okay. And Mushroom was in Ganon. We were not getting Charge Beam in that. Charge Beam was go to a part of Ganon's Tower we didn't need to do. I didn't even see what it was. I think it was full right, so we were definitely not going there. Full right to get the mushroom, to turn in the mushroom to get Charge Beam. So that was not a Charge Beam seed. Well, anyway, that was terrible. Thank you all for coming in and hanging out and watching me do this. Fumbling around with this. Oh, Loverish is still streaming. Oh no. So Loverish is doing Ocarina of Time right now and is not using Deku Nuts because it's No Nut November. Which is exactly what that means. So we're going to toss it right over to Loverish. And then I'm gonna go make some taquitos because they're tasty. But anyway, I hope to see you guys tomorrow for some Link to the Past Rhino seeds. Two of them are seeds that Rashbar posted over a year ago. You know, so I'm sure they're great. Just fine. They're probably. But anyway, I hope to see you guys tomorrow for that. Until then, bye.